Welcome to SOS 86. We got a match coming up. Crystal Coral versus the Splatalot Imbeciles. They're getting into the room real quick. My name is JPEG, and I'm joined by Grace. Grace, what's going on? What is happening?
What's happening
What's
is
happening?
the reunion of a freaking century. Literally everybody keeps begging for us to come back. So I pulled a few strings, talked with some people, and I said, I really want to come back and talk about bread again, and talk about maps and talk about bread. And they said, okay, maybe. I did have to kill Kraken Mare to do it. You won't be hearing from them for a bit, but we're here. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's see those rosters. Let's see those rosters.
Let's see those rosters.
Let's see those rosters.
Let's see
Crystal
those
Coral
rosters.
versus Splatalot Imbeciles. I honestly just want to see the transition. Who made this overlay? They're so good.
I don't know. It's pretty cute.
Oh, they got their splash tags. Guys, this ain't low ink. It's okay. You don't need them here, but that's okay. I love you anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways, Crystal Coral, Splatalot Imbeciles. I'm pretty familiar with Splatalot Imbeciles. They've been in the low ink help desk quite a bit. That's not a bad thing. Good job, guys. I'm okay. Thank you for clarifying any concerns you have instead of waiting until the day of where it becomes a problem. You know what I'm saying, Grace? You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying. Both of these teams have been traversing the comp lands quite a bit. I believe both of them have at least played last month's low ink, and they probably played low inks before that. Oh my god! We're going
here.
into it. Oh my god! Speaking of low ink, let me speak it.
Oh, that's I didn't know that.
Oh, it's crazy.
Anyways, we got Crystal Coral in the orange, Splatalot Imbeciles in the blue. You knew that already. I didn't need to say that. On Scorch Gorch Rainmaker, which is a fun one because you got that grate there. Honestly, if anyone goes the grate, I'm gonna be really, really happy, and you probably will be too, because that's a really funny spot to go.
Also think it's a very, very funny spot to go. They're already 2 down. Maybe they are going to start pushing that grate. I will absolutely love to see it. Honestly, I'm loving that they both have a backline. I have been seeing a lot of backlines come out again from the deep because of Splat 3, and I'm happy that we're not going to go for all frontline comps anymore. Maybe.
No, I'll give it 2 years.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, every time I see a sniper, I always think like, you remember the Splatoon 3 trailers where like there was no laser on the sniper? What if, dude? What if? No, that'd be funny.
No, it would not. It would not be
funny.
Yeah, okay.
No one's picking up the Rainmaker yet, despite kind of a lot of scrimmages going on here in the middle. I mean, this map has such a big mid. It's also mid in general, but let's just be honest here. And I think really what the problem is both these snipers are just kind of watching over each other. You could see as soon as that one sniper went down, you can go on the grates. I'm so excited as promised, but you can't do that when there's at least one person remaining, and that's really unlucky on their part. But
very, very true.
Just pop it, don't drop it. Oh, you dropped it. Not good. But honestly, get that left checkpoint.
Honestly, at that point, you probably just gotta switch it up. I lied.
Okay.
Yeah,
I missed that. That's
crazy.
In my opinion. And the crab tank. I really love the crab tank.
I also really love the crab tank. I think it's really funny when you get rolled over by it. Maybe we'll see that in this set. Somebody gets rolled over by the crab tank. Maybe they'll do it for me.
I don't know. They're probably tuned in.
Okay.
Inkfact gonna kind of,
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, down to 13.
Yeah, that's crazy. Another Inkfact.
This one's defensive now. Nah, Inkfact's like my favorite special because you can like be supportive, and then you also get that last shot where you can actually contribute to something. Like you get the best of both worlds.
Like Hannah Montana.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's really good.
Hannah from Montana. And
that's
Crystal
wonderful.
Coral needs to just get the paint on the ground. I say this a lot. I used to coach a lot. Paint. I used to coach Grace actually. She can vouch. I'm a big paint believer. What Crystal Coral needs to do is get the paint on the ground, and that's gonna make Splatalot Imbeciles not be
Crab 1v1.
Crab fight.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
I got really excited.
No, they both lost. That's
That's really, really unfortunate. I see here that one of these members, I think that was the brush.
Grace, the only thing I see here is blue. Oh, now I see a lot of orange. But you know what I mean. There was a lot of blue in there.
I do know
And,
what you mean.
Crystal Coral, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, like, y'all gotta get in there. Just a little more. There we go. There we
Yeah,
go.
honestly, I think having a lot of paint is especially very important in this meta right now because Ninja Squid is so prominent. I think I see at least 2 Ninja Squids per game
No, you can say that again.
in every match. Well, I will. 2 Ninja Squids every game per match. And it's very awkward as a junior because they just come on me, and then what am I going to do? I just shoot them.
No, you don't. They shoot you.
Yeah, and then I
You didn't
die
see them.
everywhere.
Yeah, then you die. Yeah, I mean, both these teams just playing so slow right now. I mean, here's the thing: Splatalot Imbeciles can play slow because they've had mid control ever since they got that first push, and now they can just kind of sit around and do nothing. It's a lot easier to defend in Rainmaker because the enemy teams just they have to like go at you, and that automatically means you have the advantage. Very obvious stuff here. And
did you see that squid roll? I was moving on him.
Smoothing.
I'm.
Are we making our own one now?
Cheese be with you. Splatalot Imbeciles did get 3 down, so hopefully this means that Crystal Coral can try and get some paint down, push up a little bit. I see that one of them died. That was the Rainmaker. That is very unfortunate. But if they can still get some paint down, I think they can still make a push here, especially because Splatalot Imbeciles just went 2 down. Come on.
They're getting the picks they need. They're just not. I guess they're not quite moving as a unit, and that's kind of the key to getting kind of mid control in check. We're seeing a lot of pain on mid actually, and that crab tank is going to help out a lot, making Splatalot Imbeciles a little more afraid. Did they just throw a bomb in the Rainmaker shield?
Yeah.
Yeah, morale's got a bit low after that one.
What I also really like about the crab is that when you die, you like spin around for a little bit.
Like that?
Yes. The rapid though on Splatalot Imbeciles is going crazy. They couldn't secure that last kill because the timer ran out, but they still slayed a lot that match. Honestly, Splatalot Imbeciles really had control that whole match, I feel. I think Crystal Coral's really got to take some more risks to maybe get some points on the board next game.
No, that's what it's all about. Risk versus reward. And what we saw a lot of was just they were in spawn, just kind of afraid to make a move. And you got to make moves to get a score. I mean, it's 2 + 2 is 4.
So true, JPEG. I think also what sometimes gets into people's heads a lot, especially for SOS, is that they like mind game themselves into not pushing because they're afraid that they can't, especially when it's those games against those teams that are a higher seed than you. But literally, so many people take games off of each other in these group matches. Just throw caution into the wind, push, do some stuff, shark for 30 seconds. Maybe not do that, but just like have fun with it. I think that's very important, and I think SOS is a really good place for that. So I hope we can see Crystal Coral take some more risks. I want to see somebody explode. I want to see another crab 1v1. I want to see blood and guts.
I don't see game 2.
Well, we can have blood and guts in game 2.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. JPEG, what do you think about Eeltail?
It's getting too much hate.
Really?
I think everything is getting too much hate in this game, but that's okay because we hate Splatoon. Honestly, let's be real here.
Cheese be with you? Speak for yourself.
Nah, everyone lucky hates this game, but it's okay because we're playing it, and that's awesome. Good for us.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday night, Grace.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's Wednesday night.
Okay.
We're here. We are here.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it, JPEG.
No, we are
Feels
here.
like you're somewhere else right now.
I probably am.
Where are you? Where do you live?
Oh, Eeltail Alley, Clan Blitz. They're gonna get me.
Okay. I really like this map, actually. I really like sneaking up and doing like the squid surge on walls and hitting whoever's there or dying right away. Like either way, it's pretty fun though. It's a blast. I did a CCA match and I slayed on this map mode, so maybe I'm a little biased. Shout out to CCA, by the way. I love them.
CCA.
Let's go CCA.
You know what else we need to shout out?
What?
So we're saying game 2.
What's wrong with you?
Nah, we got the Imbeciles not opting the charger anymore. Ballpoint, my arch nemesis. Hate the weapon.
Bruh.
On the contrary, double backline.
I was just gonna say,
Guys.
Crystal
Alright,
Coral running
I believe,
double
but like,
backline.
you know, I
On
don't.
clams too.
On clams,
Interesting.
nonetheless. Their defense is going to be
Interesting.
crazy, Chris.
Their defense is gonna be insane. They were like, last game we couldn't defend against those pushes. We're going to only defend. And it's working out for them. They get the
Only
first
defend.
kill, I think, on the board here. Against the Range Blaster, no less. Although the Hydra did just explode in my face, which is pretty terrible. The Sloshine also going down. It looks like they're really going to have to play defensive. Although that Crab Tank has... Oh, and...
died.
Okay, they died.
Oh,
Yeah, they exploded. That's a little awkward.
Splatalot making the money moves. This is the most aggressive ballpoint I've ever seen in my life, and for what?
What do you mean for what? They got a kill?
I mean, they got the kill, but like, then they just kind
Come
of backed up.
on.
I'm just saying. You're making me look
okay.
like a fool.
Because you
That's what I'm
are a
afraid.
fool. They did just ink
you're
fact, so that
right.
push kind of died out there. Which, I mean, that is what their comp is all about, making pushes die out. So, I think if Crystal Coral can just get, like, a really good push in here, get some clams on the board. The Charger does not like me. Get some clams on the board. I think they can just defend if it comes down to it.
Who's the board? And why are they getting so many claims on them?
I hope you explode.
The chances are never zero. Anyways, Crystal Coral trying to hold on to mid. Here's the thing. These two frontliners, the Splash and the Machine, have to work overtime with the double backline. And I believe, I'm not saying it's a bad move, but like, you know, double backline is just inherently a slower comp to run.
Right. And it's...
Right now, they got mid, so...
But not for long. Both of their front lines did just go down, which, I mean, that pretty much stagnates you completely. But that was a sick shot, by the way. Nice on that.
Yeah, Range Blaster going to provide so much pressure. I mean, if you're not like getting directs with the Range Blaster, you're at least providing so much pressure. I mean, you don't even want to be close to that weapon. It's got the AoE. But
I know.
Spawn a couple more clams on the side of Splatalot Imbeciles. The problem is now these backliners are going to respawn, so I don't know. They're just going to have to at least respect it or just pick them out before it becomes a problem. And looks like they're opting for the latter.
Right, but they didn't keep that basket open. Something I've been struggling a lot to do, especially with the pods only having 3 clams instead of 4, like in Splatoon 2, is that I struggle to keep the basket open. And I feel like my pushes fizzle out a lot easier, which I think could work a lot to Crystal Coral's advantage, and they do just get 2. Slay!
Yeah, I noticed in this game, a lot of clambless pushes are like more frequent, but they don't last as long. I don't know. Does the timer go slower too or faster? I probably not, but like, I feel
we gotta get somebody to do that. Maybe Raze. Shout out to Raze.
We need Raze or Pro
Get them on Metafy.
We need the analysis. Anyways, Splatalot is still making more moves. Yeah, speaking of more pushes happening.
For real.
But looks like they're gonna finally nearly get him out. No, that's gonna be a KO.
Rough. Honestly, I think it puts a lot of pressure on the 2 front lines to do a double backline comp, and I think again it can be intimidating. Like having to, you just lost the first game and you really have to pull it forward to get those pushes in. I think that can be a lot of pressure. I think it could have worked out, but I'm just not super sure. I think that was a tough hill to climb for them.
I don't think.
Oh, I know. Speaking of not thinking, Splatzone's Sturgeon Shipyard, which is something that was also in CCA this past week. I love you, CCA. I really like Sturgeon, and I'm happy that it's back, which maybe some people don't like it. I feel like Sturgeon is like my estranged lover that has come back to me over a while. Like we have an on and off again relationship, but she's still been good to me, you know?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me explain it better. So I still love her.
Explain it for Splatoon players, Grace.
I really like Sturgeon. I do Junior and Try, so that's probably why. But I feel like it's a nice map for backlines as well. I think it has that nice snipe there, which again, I'm a backline supporter, but I think it's still very enabling of more frontline weapons too. Like you can flank them pretty easily. So I just feel like it's a nice zones map.
No, you're so right though.
I think it's also very funny when you put the sprinkler on like the little what is that little man?
Little doohickey.
The little doohickey in the center, and it like swings a little. I think that's very funny. I think sprinkler spots are wonderful. I have died to a few sprinklers myself. Just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's embarrassing.
Oh,
yeah, it's okay.
That stinks.
Oh yeah, stinks. You stink.
Probably.
Oh, ew.
You
need to take care of that.
Among Us. Sorry, I looked at chat. Anyways, we're gonna get into game 3 here. Sturgeon Shipyard. With the backline support, you're so right though, because like we saw Crystal Coral running the double backline. I don't know. Are they gonna run that again? Probably. I think this is the map to do it, because like the backline can actually reach the objective. Not trying to be mean. I'm a backline myself, not a backline supporter, however. But yeah, you can just sit in the snipe spot and paint the zone all day. It ain't much, but it's hard work.
For sure. Splatalot I here is doing my worst nightmare, which is double Ninja Squid. They were listening. They knew that it would make me upset. Instantly getting a pick at the start of this. There's 3 down already on Crystal Coral. However, they do not want to cap the zone. I lied. They just capped the zone. That charger playing it safe there, that jump is not going to survive. But I lied. It did survive. But that was a really solid opening. Like, I'm pretty sure they probably got those picks on like that right side, but that was really good. That's like the textbook what you want to do on Sturgeon, to like get the front line so that the back line has to back up.
That's what it's about. Yeah, I mean, as a backliner, when the front lines go down, I'm like, oop, not good. Bye.
Not good. You really just have to run away.
But yeah, this roller. Unlucky with the.
No, because that happens all the time, and it makes me so upset. That Booyah Bomb really wants that charger, and I cannot blame you. They're already activating their last-ditch effort there, which, I mean, sometimes that can be a little strat, but...
Yeah, Scrap Tank's going to help a lot, trying to get Crystal Coral back into the game. It's at least going to neutralize the zone. They just got to paint it. Like, I mean, no one's on the zone. Get that paint. All right, good penalty. We're still in the game, Crystal Coral. And you have 3 frontliners now, so, you know, a lot more aggression that can cause... keeping the zone to be a little bit more easy. Yeah.
I think they also probably had to switch to that to counteract Splatalot I's aggression. Honestly, I feel like they just wanted to match aggression with aggression because the defensive strat wasn't really working.
Right.
Which I appreciate. You know, adapt, improvise, overcome.
That's probably one of the most important things in competitive Splatoon, just being able to adapt. I mean, you see teams that like have like one comp that they run, and then it just kind of doesn't work out when they face another team that kind of has that comp figured out, or at least the matchup. You gotta be able to change it up on the fly, and especially between games per set, like just beginning like having to talk with your team, like we gotta change up what we're doing like right now. That's probably one of the most important things ever.
Yeah. I want to give Splatalot I some kudos here, because I will notice. That was a great kill, by the way, on the splash. But I will notice that when... nice cap. When Crystal Coral was going for this retake here, they actually did the same thing that they did for the prior retake, which was the wave breaker on that right side, and the crab tank also dropping on the right side. I think stuff like that can be easily punishable, and I think Splatalot I did attempt to punish it. They just kind of didn't quite get those picks there, but... very important to notice those trends that you see in people and the strategies that they take and the routes that they take when they're trying to retake.
Reslay.
Yeah,
Splatalot looking really good for them so far. I mean, they're doing such a good job just kind of moving as a unit. I mean, look at them. They're all moving as one.
Oh my gosh.
They're just going to get everyone who just happens to be on snipe. And yeah, I mean, their penalty's almost up, and they sniffed out that last one trying to shark. Oh my goodness.
That was really,
I didn't even know that guy
good.
was there, and I'm on spectator cam.
That was such like textbook teamwork, like collapsing it on where you see them and just pinching them and killing all of them. Oh!
Wow.
I'm very surprised by that,
Yeah,
honestly.
They're doing such a good job getting those takebacks. Just what they need to really work on, like right now in this moment, they gotta hold on to that zone. And I mean, we've seen him about 3 times now. Splatalot I is just really good at moving as a unit, and that's kind of what it takes to retake that zone. So another 40 penalty points to wait through for the Splatalot Imbeciles.
The penalties are so rough when you like when you just finish your previous penalty and then you get another one slapped on. It makes me want to rip my hair out, but it's good for Crystal Coral here. It does seem like they're getting a little wary of this, especially because
No.
well, the zone just anyways.
Nah, it was looking pretty good for them. I mean, that whole game, in the whole circumstances of this whole set, I mean, they were looking really good for that last game, doing a lot of things to retake that zone, and all of them are gonna get dabbed on.
I really appreciate that. I think somebody swapped to dabbing because I
Yeah,
swear it was not a quad
someone
dab.
did not have the dab last game.
Well, now they do.
Yeah, we see you.
That's what you like to see. I think Crystal Coral should get a lot of credit there for really adapting, though, because they really did adapt to what Splatalot Imbeciles were doing, and although they couldn't quite secure the win, they would be like great like scrim partners. Like reach out to each other, scrim each other. It would be some good games, honestly.
That's what it's about in these tournaments. I mean, especially for something like Swimmer Sync, where it's just kind of more practice. You're not trying to win anything. It's just a weekly for funsies.
For funsies.
Mostly, unless you're winning. Then you get the glory. Good for you.
Okay.
But yeah, it's all about finding scrim partners, and I think Crystal Coral could benefit a lot from playing teams like Splatalot Imbeciles, where they can kind of learn how to deal with these more established teams that can move as a unit a little better.
Yeah, for sure. I really that's what I like to do too after I've played in an SOS, or just think about them. Like I think about, wow, they really KO'd me in 2 seconds. I can really see what they did and see what I didn't do.
Yeah, you don't have to scrim them. I mean, there's a replay feature in the game now. You can just kind of watch what the enemy team did.
Yeah, shout out to that replay feature. It's really like gonna help a lot of teams, I think, especially because capture cards are so freaking expensive, right?
Yeah, no, not everyone can obtain a capture card, and yeah, definitely utilize the replay feature. And isn't there like a replay channel you opened up for SOS?
Oh my god, that is
Or is that not up
so
yet?
crazy that you mentioned that. Yes, SOS replay codes. It is in the Swim or Sync category in the IPL Discord server. So if you ever want to plop in any of those, even if it's not your best work, you just want to maybe show it to some people, maybe somebody requested it. I know my good friend Skepadillions would love some replay codes, so also I will watch them. So think about that. Think about me watching them, because I will.
Yeah, well, while we wait for the next set to start, I think we have a couple ads that we want to read off.
No way.
Yes way.
What do you want to read up first?
Yeah, let's start with SAC. Yeah, SAC. I think SAC needs a lot of love, Grace, because like all these tournaments are reaching their cap, and then you got SAC. But I think here's the thing. This is a mid-level event, and Low Ink is coming up too this weekend. But I think this could be the next best thing for those mid-level or even low-level teams to sign up, because this next weekend and they're doing like a one-off. I'll just read their script because I'm not doing a good job at this. Are you mid-level? The Splatoon Advanced Circuit. If single event is a chance to give you and your team a chance to test if you're mid-level or just see where your team belongs. SAC follows the same banning rules as last season, meaning that +2 players and above are out. And if you're a player fighting to stay in +3, because I know a lot of you are, or if you're unsure if Low Ink's the right place for you, this is the tournament to test it out in. And they're also opening staff applications because SAC actually does need staff. Go help them out if you want a TO. You can check that out. iplabs.inc/help us will take you to the form you need to fill out.
Yes,
but
yes.
yeah, and there's a lot of emphasis on like SAC being mid-level, but I think a lot of lower levels of players can get a lot of great practice out of it too. So
yeah, for sure. I've done, I think, 1 or 2 SACs, and I absolutely love getting murdered and mutilated by my opponents. I think it's a wonderful learning experience. That's my mindset, though.
sometimes you gotta learn like that. But yeah, it's really competitive, and I'm really excited to see this one off. I hope a lot of people sign up for it because a lot of our other events have just been getting a lot of love. But I feel like just SAC's been not quite seeing that. We gotta see more teams playing in the upcoming SAC one off.
Yes.
All right,
But
let's move on. Oh, you got this.
if you can't make SAC, or maybe you're banned, or maybe you're a little too scared, something to scare you even more is Proving Grounds. JPEG, this is your baby, your production baby.
No,
Take
it's
it
not.
away.
Okay,
What?
okay. Now I'm gonna
Oh.
clarify because Popgun's the brains here. I'm just the guy who's making it look pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll read it off if you want me. Yeah. So Proving Grounds is IPL's newest event. You may have not heard of it. And if you have, good for you. But this is our new bi-weekly event taking place on Friday nights, targeted towards the NA time zone. We haven't revealed what time it'll actually start yet. So yeah, just to clarify, it is North American, and it'll include a format focused on top level play. So there will be like if it's less than 32 teams or 32 teams and less, it'll be double elimination, just straight double eliminations, no strings attached, with some counter picks going on, and then 33 teams or above will be like a Swiss groups to single elim. So super competitive.
Wow.
Definitely a lot of top players. We get a lot of top player feedback, and that seems to be what format they want to see. So Proving Grounds is for our top level players, but anyone can sign up. Anyone's welcome. And registration's opening later next week, and we do need staff to start this new event up. So again, check out iplabs.inc/help us if you want to help out staffing Proving Grounds.
That is so crazy. If you have the time, definitely apply to be staff for either of these tournaments in particular. The teams are very nice because I know them, and I wouldn't lie. I'm not a little liar.
Not a liar.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see the status of our next match, Grace.
Oh my gosh. Listen, I don't think they're ready for us yet. I think they need a little
They're not.
breather. I think
I
our
wouldn't.
commentary was so hot. They were like, my God.
I wouldn't be ready for us either.
Wow.
Let's check it out. Let's check out the standings. All right, so we just watched Cold Coral versus Splatalot Imbeciles in Group F. Axelt and Smoothie. Smoothie winning 2-1 in that one in Group F. What are some other notable matches going on? Good Morning versus Inked 1-1. Interesting.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. Inked took a game off of Good Morning?
Was it a technicality or they just do it?
Listen.
I think they just did it. Yeah, it was fair and real. But yeah, other than that, a lot of 3-0s. But that's okay. It's just how it is when you have so many skill levels clumped together, and
Yeah.
you gotta find a way to do the bracket seeding in the end, kind of the hard way. That's how it is, though.
I do want to shout out one team that does come to a lot of SOSs who has a Halloween themed name. Last year we did a little thing where it was like, if you had a Halloween themed name, you were like more likely to win this icon raffle we were doing for SOS. We don't have anything like this year, unfortunately, but the Ghoulers, aka the Grillers. Also, I think their profile picture is different. I think it's like different colors. I love Halloween themed names. They slap, absolutely. So I love the Ghoulers. They did just win their first match 3-0 too, so I'm not gonna say it was because of their cool little name, but it's because of their cool little name, if you know what I mean.
It could be. Listen, we need more data on this. So next SOS, show us what you got. Grace, this is the last one of the month.
This is the last one of the month.
No.
I have to take a nap next week. I don't know what you want.
You said not. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just a sleepy little guy.
Ghoulers. We'll keep an eye on them. See how they're doing with the name. That's how it works, though. But yeah, next up we do have Chili Cheese Dog versus Duck and Not Cover. Nah, say what you will. Say what you will about some of these pickup names. Are these even pickups? I'm probably offending them.
Duck and Not Cover is a team.
Oh, they are? Okay, let's say.
But it's Duck and Cover, and like I'm pretty sure this is like, you know how was that last week? Rising Wave like +3 or something. +3 something. Right. Rising Wave like, plus something. Anyways.
Some nonsense.
Yes. So it's like, it is Duck and Cover, some of it, but like also not some of it. I think Swampy, Dally, Brush, and Sneck, who I aspire to be Sneck every single day. Amazing tri-slosher skills. I think that is Duck and Cover's roster. But it seems that Duck and Not Cover is missing 2 people.
Yeah, because they're not covering.
They're not covering.
This is why you cover, because otherwise you're gonna not make it. Unfortunate, really. Check out that chili cheese dog, Grace.
I will not check out that chili D's. Oh my god, D's.
Nah.
Oh my god.
Nah.
There's no
Not on the stream.
Anyways, I am looking at Echo on Duck and Not Covered, sorry. Is that the Echo? Formerly of Thembo IHOP, formerly SOS staff?
I don't know.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I love Echo. Echo is freaking cracked. If you have Echo on your team, you already know. I also recognize everybody on Chili Cheese Dog. Some of my good acquaintances. I don't know if they think I'm their friend. I'd like to think that I'm their friends. I have tears in my eyes. Texture, one of the most insane backlines I've ever seen in my life. Surskit, who is on Destiny Troops, I think. Gem. I'm not sure what team's Gem's on right now, but I love Gem. Used to be on Prism, I know. And 2, who I think is Radishes. The junior god. The art god also. Radishes has amazing art. So does Gem. So these teams are stacked full of some besties right now. And I'm having the time of my life.
No, but you see that chili cheese dog? Look at him.
I see him.
Check him out. That's Halloween.
Oh, I'm checking him out, all right.
I think last time I talked to Surskit was like he complained about my dock LTC, which big surprise has loading stickers, and then he lost on it. He was like, "Yeah, guys, don't use JPEG's dock. You'll lose." Which I don't blame you, because yeah, I think I have that problem too.
I don't think you have that problem. I think it's a mental game, right? Because you're like IPL, IPL, like L, like loss.
Like loss, right?
Yeah. So then you think that you're gonna lose, but really it should be IPW, because you're gonna win. Yeah. IP Wabs.
IP Wabs.
Yeah. It's okay.
Still looking at this dog.
I know you're looking at this dog. Listen, fun fact. I went to a Spirit Halloween.
That's a fun fact.
2 weeks ago. And I saw the most masterful inflatable Garfield costume, right? On the shelves. And I looked to my boyfriend. Shout out to my boyfriend, LD. I looked to my boyfriend and I say, "Babe, I want to be Garfield for Halloween." And he's mortified. And he will not speak to me. We haven't spoken since. It's been 2 weeks.
I want to be that dog for Halloween.
Yeah, that's why I was bringing it up. It reminds me of the inflatable Garfield, and it's making me like feel some type of way, because he's living out his dream, and I can't live out my dream because I can't be inflatable Garfield for Halloween.
Okay, well, we are starting on Mincemeat, which, you know, speaking of crushed dreams, starting out Mincemeat Tower Control. Skep told us before this that Mincemeat's a really good map. Take what you will from that. That's my insight on Mincemeat Metalworks for this SOS. That is all I gotta say on it.
Listen, I respect everybody and I love everyone. Most people. I love and respect Skep. Mincemeat makes me want to blow up into a million different pieces, into a million different little meaty, little grace pieces.
Little mincemeats.
And I slink through the holes of the grates. I cannot do anything on this map as a junior or as a try. I just have to sit there and look pretty and put my bubbler on the tower when I can, because there is absolutely nothing else I can do. Every time somebody pushes on this map, I think to myself, what do I do? And then I have like an existential crisis. And I don't like it. And it makes me upset.
I just want to give a quick update. If you, for any of the dog fans, it's now on the bottom bar. If you just want to... Billy Cheese Dog's still down there. Don't worry about it. He's not gone. He's still here.
Oh, I'm not worrying about it.
I am.
I'm worrying about you. You could probably be like a hot dog for Halloween.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You could find like a costume.
I am built like that, yeah.
You built like a...
I'm built like a hot
dog? Are you built like a chili cheese dog? Oh my god. But I thought hot dogs were supposed to be like thick. Like a meaty.
No.
If anybody's ever been to Sam's Club, they sell the best hot dogs. You ever eaten them?
Go make some chili cheese dogs.
You eaten them dogs?
We're not sponsored.
Costco? Okay. Well, we could be.
Yeah. Contact us. JPEG at iplabs.inc. Actually, complain at JPEG at iplabs.inc. That's my email.
You can email me at somewhere.
You do have an IPL email, Grace. You know that, right?
I do have an IPL email, but
okay.
don't tell anybody. Let's go, Radishes. Radishes on the junior. I'm gonna have to watch this person's gameplay because I don't know what to do on this map. They're gonna show me the way. Honest to God.
I don't think anyone knows how to play this map.
Okay, that's really fair. Echo almost dying to that curling bomb. I see you. I see you. That was not a
we all see Echo.
We all see Echo.
But yeah, Chili Cheese Dog taking that tower with the bubbler.
With the bubbler, let's go, Radish.
Let's go! They popped the bubbler on the tower. Woo!
Woo!
But yeah, really good coordination on their part actually with the wave breaker and the back. They're doing such a good job just getting their specials online. Getting the specials online, using them exactly when they need to kind of make a push going. But really, all they need to do is just get that first checkpoint, which is in such a weird spot. I mean, you can just shoot at it from the comfort of your own home. For the Chili Cheese Dog. No, duck and not cover. I got pink colors mixed up. Awkward. But yeah, another bubbler on the tower to make it to the second checkpoint. It's looking a bit steamrolly, Grace. What do you think?
Honestly, it is looking a little steamrolly. I think that opening was really good. Ooh, Echo, no! Echo! Oh no. I think that opening was really, really good for Chili Cheese Dog. I think we might have hyped them up too much because of their profile picture, and they're on some sort of performance enhancement drugs.
Now it's us.
Yeah, yeah.
It was only me. You didn't support me in that.
Well, listen, I said that I was jealous. Anyways, they won anyways, JPEG, so it doesn't really matter what my feelings are.
Nope. Good job, Chili Cheese Dog.
They really slayed that. Are they gonna dab on us? We got one. We got two. Oh, texture. Texture.
That's easy second place. That's the easy second place.
No, texture.
That's how I'd be looking for.
I know texture probably has 800 hours. I know you got that dab. You did that on purpose. You better put that on. You better put that on next game. You know how I feel about that.
Do you know what I feel?
Yeah.
Rainmaker Inkblot.
Oh, I hate Rainmaker Inkblot.
Chris, I don't know how you come onto the SOS stream and say you hate maps. You made the map list.
It's not. I did actually put the maps together this week, but it's not just about me, JPEG. It's about the people. I think everybody hates Rainmaker.
You hate the people.
No, I don't. Stop. But no, it's very easy to stall. Right? Does that still applicable with the checkpoints? Maybe.
I'm gonna be honest. I forgot where the checkpoints are. Is there only one checkpoint?
No, I also don't.
She's be with you.
Hurry! I'm gonna pull up my Switch.
No, it's okay because they're gonna ready up so quickly. We're gonna be in the next game and it's not gonna be awkward anymore. Real soon, guys. Ready?
You're so right. In the meantime, we can look at the. I was just about to say, you can look at the Chili Cheese Dog in the bottom.
Duck and Not Cover does not have an icon, so it's probably help if they did, because I don't know. Maybe? Chili Cheese Dog, they have the icon and they won that first game.
No, listen, you're right. Because if you win SOS and you don't have an icon, I immediately get upset.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's not okay. I'm upset.
No, it's okay to be upset.
Oh, thank you. That's what my therapist says a lot to me, to talk through my feelings. Shout out to Emily, my therapist.
Let's go, Emily.
Yeah, maybe I'll send her the clip. I have an appointment tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll need it after Rainmaker Inkblot.
Yeah, I do purposefully have them after SOS. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? Have you ever been to therapy, JPEG?
No. Can you tell?
Yeah. Have you ever thought about it?
I'm definitely thinking about it after seeing the learning team count.
Oh yeah, that's good. I think you should schedule it. Maybe you can pop into mine tomorrow. I'm sure Emily would love to have you.
No, yeah, sure.
Yeah. I can Skype you in.
I'm Skype.
What?
How many teams are on low? Oh, okay. I'm not even just gonna.
Yeah, don't look at that. Let's look at Echo with the splash.
With the splash.
Oh, Radishes on the blob. That is so interesting. I've been hearing a lot of Blob players, shout out to Skip, saying that they don't like Blob's kit. So I'm very happy to see some gameplay with it. Honestly, I want to see how it plays.
I am famously a Blob hater.
Well, you're just a hater in general.
I am a hater, but Blobs don't help.
Okay.
And
okay.
we're seeing a huge scrimmage by Chili Cheese Dog trying to get in mid control, but it's not working out. Looking not cover, looking really good. They're finally getting going. What is this rail? Have I ever played this map race? I'm having a realization. I've never played this map mode.
That's just there, JP.
That's just there?
Yeah.
All right, well. Also, they got through the checkpoint. Wow, what is happening? Grace, that last game was such a steamroll. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it anymore because right now, Duck and Not Cover showed up. They're here.
They really did. As
oh my God, wipe out.
Dua Lipa would say, don't show up, don't show out, don't stop caring about me. I don't remember the... Dua Lipa is also Albanian. Fun fact. Anyways, Chili Cheese Dog here did just get the checkpoint. Maybe they're about to also climb up that little rail right there. Get all up in there. I'm having complete whiplash right now because I think I was just watching Duck and Cover have total control, and now they're defending for their lives.
They got Chili Cheese Dog mad. Like, they're like, dog game. And then, but yeah, I mean, well, that was a crab tank, right? Yeah.
Oh,
I really like crab.
Oh, I love crab. What's that interview? I just like the crab.
I just like the crab. That's
that
okay.
poor woman who had to interview them.
No, that's a chance of a lifetime. I would take that any day. But yeah, Chili Cheese Dog still trying to make that push. Their paint control is crazy, but
I know.
And unfortunately for Duck and Not Covered, that killer whale is not on the Rainmaker. But yeah, down to 10 points.
Yes, junior bombs. Yes, I am a bomb enthusiast. Also, really smart choice here to just drop it off. I would not take any chances.
No, literally all they have to do for 3 minutes is paint mid and keep mid painted. But we both know that won't happen.
Probably not. I don't like the stalling method, but I can understand it and empathize with it right now. They do get 3 down, which is pretty awesome. I don't think they quite have map control yet, which might come to bite them if they get knocked out or if the Rainmaker goes down here. So hopefully they pick up that paint, which I think that they have, as I was saying that. They're listening to me. I'm hoping we don't see too much stalling here because I do like to see pushes, but I understand if you're stalling to just try and get the win.
Anything for the win, but it's not gonna work when
when Texture is on the other team.
When playing the sniper special. But yeah, I mean, it's really anyone's game right now. Both are fighting for mid. I say whoever gets mid is looking really good for them. Chili Cheese Dog picked up that Rainmaker, gonna get a lot of map control on the ground, and their hero shot's down on the side of Duck and Not Cover, so that's a main advantage on the side of Chili Cheese Dog. Honestly, I'm just saying words. I don't know, like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna see. Here's the thing: Duck and Not Cover have all the specials, and Chili Cheese Dog's going down. So yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work out too well for them.
They did just go 3 down. That one mini did just come right back up, but they're in a tight spot here. Like, they've got to come all the way back from that lead that Duck and Not Cover has. And they're in a pretty good position to defend. So it's not looking super good for this last minute here, but it's Rainmaker. So anything could happen.
Both checkpoints are now unlocked too. So like, it's basically, we're just playing Splatoon 2 right now.
You know,
get your missiles out.
No.
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 But yeah, just 1 minute left. I guess Chili Cheese Dog, this is potentially your last chance. The weight breaker is going to be put down, but oh, it doesn't go up there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oof. Did they know?
Do they know?
Do they know? I don't know.
Will he retire?
Probably not after this. But yeah. Oh, there's an Inkzuka out there. I don't know where they are now. Are they safe? Are they all right? I mean, all members of Chili Cheese Dog, except for that one that just died right when I started this sentence, is okay.
Oh.
No, Grace, take it away.
Okay, yeah. Honest to God, I can't count how many times I've had that happen with a range blaster where they'll indirect me and I'm like, oh, let me back up, and then they still kill me. It is why range blaster is so good right now, especially with like chip comps, and I would say that they like pair pretty well with their teammates too. Like these comps are both pretty solid. No backline,
Yeah.
which
Nah,
I am glad
here's how you fight a range blaster. You just stay close to it because they got no aim.
about.
Because I play that weapon.
Do you?
Nah, yeah, but if you see a range blaster named .jpg in Anarchy Open, don't get close to it. Don't do it. We got one dab.
Undab.
That one other pose.
That
one kind
one
of goes crazy.
The card shark?
Yeah.
It goes crazy like mentally when you realize how to get it, which is playing table turf.
You know what I'm going crazy mentally for?
Is it Clan Blitz on Hammerhead Bridge?
It's Clan Blitz Hammerhead Bridge Game 3.
Oh, Game 3. That is pretty crazy. I do love when sets go 1-1. It is very invigorating. Invigorating.
Press 1 if you're invigorated.
Don't spam the chat. Don't. I burped. You made me throw up.
Chris, have you ever seen a Twitch chat during low ink?
No. Oh, you're
Y'all
so
tame
right.
over here.
It's okay. I think Hammerhead Bridge is really funny, and I like Junior on this map. She'll probably hear me say a lot. It has nice bubble spots. I think Trizuka is also really strong on this map. I think you could also totally run a backline here. But it is very narrow and awkward sometimes, which could also be said about somebody in the room with us today.
What do you mean by that?
Because you're like a little string bean. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
I don't know if you're awkward, JPEG. I didn't mean to.
I'm very awkward.
Oh, okay. So it is. I did it.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah, I did it.
You roasted me.
Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't meant to be.
Right here at twitch.tv/IPL Splatoon.
Oh my god. During swim or sink, 86.
During swim or sink.
Can you believe?
Nah, your time will come on Saturday.
Oh. What's happening?
What's happening on Saturday, Grace?
Yeah, what is happening on Saturday, JPEG?
Low ink.
Low ink?
You crazy.
How many teams are signed up for that tournament right now?
Let's not talk about it.
Let's
not talk about that.
Crazy. No, but I do really enjoy Hammerhead. I don't really know the community's perception of Hammerhead.
Oh, it's really
right
negative, Grace. You're just making an absolute fool of yourself. No, yeah, people really don't like this map.
I love it. I think it's funny looking. I also like Mahi.
It's not funny looking. It's concrete.
That's why it's so funny. Come on,
Grace, you would laugh at concrete.
I see 3 ninja squids on the side of duck and not cover, which is my worst nightmare. Oh. Wow. Oh. Texture really said, I do not care about your ninja squid. I will still see you.
Do not care for ninja squid.
Do not care.
Do not care for it.
Texture does not care.
It doesn't matter because it's Clan Blitz and it's not Rainmaker, and you're going to have to actually build your objective. But so far, they're doing a really good job, actually, of keeping them out. Never mind. Sorry I doubted you, chili cheese dog. I shouldn't have.
Listen.
Nah, you know what I meant, though.
I do.
It's like, you got the picks, but you can't score yet. You can't. But they did. The vac.
The vac.
Oh, what happened?
Texture, no.
Poor Texture.
Texture, no. Gem does get out of there, though. Shout out to Gem.
Let's go, Gem.
Let's go, Gem, on the ink brush. Come on.
Press 1 for Gem. Yeah, we see a grab tank going out from Echo. Really, I'm not sure what the goal is. I mean, they're going to get the picks. And that's going to let them kind of hopefully build up a claim real soon. They're kind of just trying to fight for mid, but no power claims being built yet. And Chili Cheese Dog putting up a pretty solid defense so far. So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, I mean, Echo is a really, really solid Slayer. When I used to play with Echo a little bit, back when Echo was on Thembo, super, super solid Slayer. I think it's definitely one of the most formidable opponents you will see trying to slay you. So I think that's very hard to go up against, and I think them having Ninja Squid is
probably making
it harder.
Now we got Sir Skit 2, the sequel, coming in here with the range blaster. Skit is sweating right now.
Listen.
But no one's there, so like yeah, they're just gonna. He's looking a little confused.
Skit threw that clam forward.
And did the comedic like turnaround like oh.
And the Echo took the clam. That was really funny. Listen, listen.
I'm listening.
Skit's ready. Next time they're gonna push.
Skit was ready.
Oh, Skit.
I'm sorry, Skit. You can't squid bag in this game. It doesn't work. They nerfed it.
Was that on purpose? I don't know.
Oh, no, definitely. Yeah, you don't accidentally press DR off and on all the time. Yeah, pull that thing up.
Listen.
Oh, Skit's not on the range blaster. What am I on?
It's basically a range blaster. Skit's just.
Nah, you just offended about a lot of people.
Was being funny because like Skit's like really good, so like it feels like he has more range because he's like, you know what I mean? It wasn't. Stop it.
Are they gonna build a clan, Grace? They only need one.
Listen, that Junior.
Listen, I forgot
they went away. Radish just really did not want to build that power clan.
Okay, well, that's good news for Duck and Not Cover if they can get control of mid and get a clam, but it's gonna be difficult because Chili Cheese Dog's just being so like crazy right now.
I know they have such solid control of the map, but they just are almost choosing not to score, or maybe they don't really know where the clam spots are, because that's what I've been struggling with a lot lately, is that I don't know where the freaking pods are, and then I'm running around in circles like a maniac. So
yeah, there we go, another basket break. Gonna get rid of their penalty down to 40 points. Are they gonna keep it up though? Because again, like we said earlier in the stream, like, it's hard to keep these pushes going. I don't know, what was the reason again? You had it down to a science.
The pods. The pods only have 4 clams.
Look, by the time they came back with clams, it just kind of
it
went away. Yeah.
That push did fizzle out, textbook, like we were kind of talking about, but they don't.
Skit, can you chill? We see you. All right, you made your point. Oh my goodness.
Honestly, listen.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Okay. The tyrant has been defeated. Echo's coming out here slaying. But honestly, it's gonna be a tough push to come back from because they're still kind of layering it on, and they still have that map control. And we're going into just 30 seconds left. And never mind, Echo's just really good. But it's still a tough lead to come back from, especially like we were talking about with those less clams and the pods.
It's gonna be so hard to get 80 points on this map. Especially, not even this map, just this map mode combo. It's hard to keep a push going, so keep one going till 80 during overtime, which is definitely coming up right now. It's gonna be difficult, and you know, Junior has the big bubbler, which is a really good like pressure tool, but not a really good like pushing tool. I forgot what the splash has. Let's be honest with you. Oh, that weapon. Okay, yeah, that helps. And both of them go down. So
both of them going down. Listen,
we see a Trizuka.
Come on.
Come on, the Trizuka's getting a quad. Don't even worry. Oh.
I think they died, JPEG.
They died.
Yeah. We can take this time to note the nice addition that the overtime like box with the text in it, it slowly goes down, like signifying how much overtime you have left, which you never really knew in Splatoon 2. You just kind of had to guess, like count in your head.
When they discover timers.
Listen, oh my, like in Wahoo? Did you know that's a timer?
Yeah.
This thing's a timer?
Are they?
The quad.
I'm gonna say SynRG with the armor and the dab.
Listen, I knew they'd do it. I knew they would do it.
Anyways, all right. Well, before we wrap this setup, take one last look at that Chili Cheese Dog in the bottom right corner.
Oh yeah. Every time you see him, just think about the pain and suffering that I'm going through, not being able to be inflatable Garfield for Halloween.
Nothing's really stopping you.
Well, I want to match with my boyfriend. He could be lasagna, but he was like, no.
No, that's a separate problem, Grace.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna talk about it. My therapy appointment is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not it. Anyways, let's check out those round 2 matches.
Okay.
Anything close?
Let's look at the Ghoulers. Come on.
Where's the the Ghoulers. Unfortunately, 3-0. Good morning. No surprises. Let's be honest here. Sorry, Ghoulers. That's just how it has to be.
Nah. Good morning's a tough team to beat.
They are, yeah.
No hate for Ghoulers there. Grillers, if you will.
Canadian Geography. It's capitalized. Versus Destiny Troops is 1-1 so far.
What?
Do you know who is Canadian Geography?
Let me look at some names.
Their
Wow,
names,
none of them ring any bells.
Yeah,
that's embarrassing.
Yeah, but Destiny Troops, wow.
Destiny Troops
is, yeah, All right, we'll keep an eye on them too. But
yeah.
Bet the Destroy X 2-1 Scenario. Pretty good.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Sonaria. One of their members is a Cloud. I love Cloud. Cloud's an SOS staff member. Shout out to Cloud. Love you.
Yeah, other than that, everything else is kind of a 3-0.
Yeah, that's just kind of how it is. But they're all helpful, honestly, for learning about yourself and your team. That's what I think, anyways.
I don't think.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking of Destiny Troops.
Can you believe it?
This segue doesn't work because they're not ready yet.
Yeah, they're not quite ready yet, so we're going to be waiting for a bit longer. But next up will be SynRG and Destiny Troops. When they are ready, I can sprinkle in some information that has been fed to me by the wonderful Skepidillions.
Like a fish.
Like a fish. I am kind of like a little fish. Have you seen those fish, like in Animal Crossing, the goldfish? They're like fat, like their faces are like fat.
You mean like the Splatoon 3 staff?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, yeah. What's her name? Marigold?
I don't know.
That's me.
Staff.
No, because that's literally me. I like how she smiles at you when you start eating your drink. It's like a little scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. She just looks a little scary. That's okay though. She's a scary queen.
Mm-hmm. Just in season.
Uh-huh.
Grace, let's plug no. Let's plug SOS. Y'all ever heard of it? No. Let's plug SAC.
SAC.
SAC. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. What's SAC? Tell me about it.
Nah, I explained it last time. You do it.
What?
You do it.
Oh, well then you have to ask me.
Oh my god, Grace, what's SAC?
Oh my god, JPEG, that is so crazy. Let me tell you about it. We absorbed SAC into the hive mind. So I can see inside of their brains currently because they're an IPL, which is a really nice feature of being a part of the organization. So, are you mid-level?
Not anymore.
Okay, that's okay. Well then what are you?
Retired.
Very valid. But this Splatoon Advanced Circuit single event is a chance for you and your team to test if mid-level is where your team belongs. Very, very important. SAC follows the same banning rules as last season, meaning that +2 and above, those little rats, I'm kidding, you're not rats, I love you, are out. But if you're a player fighting to stay in +3, which many of us are, I say us like it's I'm not in there. But if you're unsure if Lowing is the right place for you, this tournament is the best way to test it. There's going to be a bunch of mid-level teams, old and new in there, and probably some lower-level teams just to kind of dip their toe in there. It's definitely a great tournament, an established tournament with wonderful staff to play in. So, if you're interested, definitely play in it since it's an off-season event. But if you're sitting here and you're like, wonderful staff, Grace, that's pretty crazy. And I say to you, that is pretty crazy. They have staff applications open so you can become a wonderful staff member. But really, if you are interested in getting into TOing or are just interested in helping out with SAC, you can fill out the staff applications because they're still looking for staff members. It would be a great help. So please do if you're interested.
But Grace, where's the staff application?
Cheese be with you? iplabs.inc/help us. Somebody put the link in the chat. I don't know who Tubnug is. It's definitely not me.
Really good member person.
Yeah, you already know.
Anyways.
Anyways, check it out if you're interested.
Anyways, that's cool and all. You ever heard of Proving Grounds?
Oh
No?
My god. That's
probably because we literally just announced it. And it literally has never run before.
That's crazy.
No, I never heard of that. But yeah, Proving Grounds are newly announced Friday night bi-weekly. I'm just going to read the script. I'm not winging this very well. All right, Proving Grounds is IPL's newest event. This is our bi-weekly event taking place on Friday nights. It'll include a format focused on top-level play, and the first Proving Grounds will be taking place on October 28th, with registration opening soon.
That's
PG's looking
crazy.
for... That is crazy. You're so right. Do you know what else is crazy?
What?
PG's also looking for dedicated staff members because
Oh.
we just made it. We need people to
Oh
help.
my
That's
god.
also kind of why registration isn't open. Please help us.
Wow.
I need you.
JPEG needs you. That's when you know it's cool. Also, Popgun needs you.
It's more
Although I
Popgun.
don't
Yeah,
know if
I'm
Popgun
just
wants to say that, but like,
Popgun
you
needs a
know.
lot of things.
What's that?
Like you to fix your splash tag if you're signed up for Low Ink right now.
Yes, please. It's a lot of people.
It's
It is a
of
lot of
people.
teams. Please do. I'm looking at the list right now. I see some people that I know on here. Crystal Core. Didn't we just commentate them?
They had splash tags on their
Crystal Coral. Come on.
wrong
Yeah.
tournament, guys. Wrong tournament. All right,
Yeah,
they still got
that's
time.
okay.
It's okay. I'm not mad.
You will be mad on
Yeah.
Friday when you get dropped because you don't have your splash tags in there.
Listen, I'll repeat my tweet on stream. If you're not reading those Low Ink announcements, you're probably gonna get disqualified. Like, sorry.
Very, very true.
I can't control what you do and don't read, but I can control. Nope, my neighbor dropped some. But I can
No,
control
that
what
was
goes
me.
into the announcements channel.
I am in your drywall currently.
Get out of there.
I'm hungry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's okay.
Anyways, how's our Destiny troops match looking? It was 1-1. Oh, still.
Yeah, still 1-1. I think
still
they
1-1.
had a little disconnection issue, which happens a lot in Splatoon 3. So no hate at all to them. Maybe we should get to a quick little break here while we wait for them to get ready, get situated. Okay. Well, we'll see you soon. I know you'll miss us like really, really bad, but like we'll just be like a minute or two. So don't even worry about it. So then I said, "That's not a chili dog. That's my wife." Oh my god. Oh my god, we're live. That's crazy. We are back. If you forgot, although I don't think we're very, very forgettable. It's me, Grace, and I'm here joined with JPEG.
Oh.
You.
Aha, me.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Mm.
SynRG versus Destiny troops.
What?
What?
Let me
I know these
tell
people.
you something about SynRG versus Destiny troops, though.
Okay.
This info has been found from the depths of the sea, from the grimes of the muck. Skepadillions told me.
Oh.
That this is a grudge match of sorts. There might be a little bit of like tension here. It seems that this past SAC, what was it, season 5, SynRG had this amazing run of being in gold bracket every single qualifier, but on the 4th qualifier, they went 1-2 against Destiny troops and got put into the silver bracket. And so Destiny troops was the reason that they were in silver bracket. I mean, they did win it, but I just found that to be like really interesting. So there might be a little bit of like bad blood here. Maybe Taylor Swift. Come on.
That is definitely something.
JPEG. Listen,
I'd
two
be
very
mad.
experienced, well-known teams here. Destiny troops doesn't pop into SOS too much, but when they do, it's always a delight. So I'm just very, very excited to see these two teams fight. Like, names that I know.
Bars, Grace. Oh.
What did I say?
Nah, you rhymed.
I rhymed? I
Yeah.
didn't even recognize it.
I don't even remember what you said, but you
I
did
also
rhyme.
I don't know what I said. Somebody in the chat will know.
Someone remind us. Anyways,
Somebody remember.
Undertale.
Okay.
Undertale spillway.
Is Popgun even here?
He's too busy verifying 150 players. Teams.
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 No, you're so right. Is that Daybreak? Daybreak?
Wait, no.
Amazing. That is so cool.
Amazing.
I played Daybreak. I think it was in the CCAs and absolutely clobbered me. So that knot is something to be scared of, for real. They are backed into a corner here and do go down, but the junior on Destiny Troops, they're staying strong. I lied. They did just die, so that's a little awkward, but
Awkward.
okay.
But yeah, seeing the crab tank. A lot of specials going out inside of SynRG with that big bubbler gonna help control. It's gone now, so a little awkward. I promise I'm not lying to you. But God, just doing a good job keeping those zones in control. Again, there are two.
Oh! Sorry.
Again, there are 2 zones. So a lot harder to kind of keep. It's a lot harder to cap when there's 2 zones, and it's a lot easier to keep it. But again, you know, it's. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, Destiny Troops 2 down. SynRG looking like they're gonna get the 2 zones back. I guess what I was saying is it's so hard to capture both zones at once. Because yeah, there was an opportunity to cap, but it took them a little longer.
It is really difficult, especially with both the juniors on either side. Honestly, you can just keep painting with like no brain, no thought going on in your little mind, and you just keep the zone neutralized.
Oh,
really and the junior does go down though. I hate when that bubble gets like under something and then it's like really tiny. You know what I mean?
No.
Like when you put your bubble under like a ceiling, it's like really tiny.
I didn't know it does that.
Like it's like 2 centimeters big. It's very embarrassing.
That's not really big at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, are they gonna cap the zone, Grace? That's what I'm looking at. I'm not even watching the game. I'm just looking at the bars. Okay, well.
Well, they did get a wipeout. So.
Wipeout.
Wipeout.
Here's when they see wipeout.
Neuron activation.
And yeah, Destiny Troops gonna try to move in as a unit. You see all 3 of them up here, but is that gonna really pay off, especially with that ink back going off right there, and a sprinkler can provide a little thingy thing.
Yeah, that little thingy thing. I have died to a few sprinklers in my day, as I have said before. So those little suckers can be brutal when they're on top of you. The junior's doing a little paint off over here, trying to cap that zone. You love to see it. I want to see some battle junior action, though. Come on. Start fighting each other. I want blood, guts. Who's the better junior?
Nah, you're so worried about the shield, though. What's up with that?
It's so sad. That junior does go down, though. They were just, when that bubble came out so tiny, they were just like, oh, screw this, and then they just died, you know? And I don't blame them. I do not blame them.
No, you shouldn't.
It's very upsetting. The ink back in the zone. It's still sucking.
Yeah.
Somebody just died.
Are they gonna get that? I just swear this. I've just been looking at that like zone paint doohickey.
Doohickey.
Yeah. SynRG once again keeping both zones in control, and their penalty's almost up. But really, what they gotta do is just kind of push up. I feel like Destiny Troops is a lot more comfortable just pushing up once they do the pushing thing. You know, the pushing.
Yeah.
Thing. I got distracted.
Okay. Honestly, last time we went to the overhead, it looked like SynRG didn't have a lot of paint behind them. So I'm kind of worried here for them. Yeah, see? Honestly, if Destiny Troops manages to push them up here, I think SynRG is going to get back into a corner and get, like, pinched. Because they don't really have anywhere to run.
Like this?
Oh, wipeout!
Wipeout!
But yeah, see, they already have a bit more turf to work with, which makes the lockout a lot easier on the side of Destiny Troops. I think we could definitely see a comeback here.
You see that machine there? Are they going to do the machine glitch? It's not banned. We don't ban that.
Yeah.
If someone's doing it to you, do it to them back. That is the meta.
Exactly.
Congratulations. Exactly. That's how the game is. But SynRG's going to like get the zone, aren't they? What is going on with that? Because Destiny Troops lockouts should work in theory, but I don't know. SynRG's just so good at getting back in, and I haven't quite figured out what's causing it.
It could just be hits. It could just be that they can aim real good. Yeah, honestly, I'm telling you, Daybreak is a fiend. So scary to go up against. A fiend.
You got the best describing words.
We are not sponsored by Best. We could be. If they want to hit me up.
Should I pick an IP lab setting?
Yeah.
I don't know what yours is.
I also forget. I think it's just Grace.
That'd be crazy.
That would be kind of crazy.
This overtime is brought to you by a match dispute.
We've been
But we're not worried about it.
We are not worried about it. That Booyah Bomb didn't quite paint the zone. I don't really know what they were going for there. Nobody was really sitting there. Maybe they just were thinking about it in their brain.
The Booyah Bomb's just like Splatoon 2, where if you throw it, if you breathe on it wrong, it doesn't paint. It's ridiculous.
Very, very true. Daybreak
what? Built different.
Daybreak is so good that they have plot armor for bombs. Bro's running a full main of bomb defense. They knew when they saw zones, they were like, I'm gonna need it for the double bomb junior.
No, hold on. I need to stick around for just a little longer. One dab.
Oh, two.
Two dab.
Oh. Oh.
No.
Not the table turf player.
No, get this.
Listen, half.
Take us away. There you go. Thank you.
Half is on SOS staff, which makes
half. Half from SOS staff is on SOS.
Yeah, on SynRG, on SOS,
on
SynRG, on SOS,
on
on God,
on God,
on God. That was a really back and forth game, and I think pure spite did fuel SynRG there, and I think they do want to kill Destiny troops. But
speaking of pure spite. And I would have let you continue, but this segue was too good. Tower control Mako Mark.
My returning friend from Splatoon 2.
There are no friends in Splatoon 2.
No, listen, people don't really like Mako because they think that it's a little basic, but I like Mako because it enables my weird try gameplay. So maybe somebody will bust out a try here. Or just a slosher in general. I think they go pretty nutty on this map.
Now, here's the thing about commentary, Grace. When you say you want a weapon, you don't get it.
Well...
Ain't no one around slosher now.
What?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that part out.
Listen.
Oh, I'm listening.
Oh, you're listening.
Oh, I'm listening. Oh, we're all listening, Grace.
I think we're gonna see 2 juniors. Like on each side, you know what I mean?
I think we're gonna see quad heavy.
Like both of them? Like both. Like 4. Sorry, 8 heavies.
Quad heavy.
Like on both sides.
Like just quad heavy.
Okay, JPEG. I lose brain cells every time I talk to you.
I can tell.
Yeah, it's getting pretty bad.
Anyways,
I talk to you a lot.
Your machine.
Try.
See? And junior. And both juniors.
And junior.
And 2 juniors, Grace.
Only 1 ninja squid. Thank God. It's so scary. I hate ninja squid. I hate ninja squid so much. I'm so sad that it's meta. Anyways, that try looking to slay already. They went straight for Daybreak. They knew. They were like, this fiend. They knew.
Nah, best you need a new describing word.
Aw, man. Menace.
Menace. There you go. Yeah, let's try to make a new one every time.
Okay. The Zuka. Oh, sorry. Well, now there's a Zuka.
Zuka was ready, but half was like, I'm good.
Yeah, they're good. I'm good. 3 of them on the tower.
That's what gets past checkpoints, especially when no one's there. I mean, you might as well put that weight break right there, and then they're out. Goodbye.
2 of them did go down. Interesting. Oh, again, they know. Daybreak.
Better than you introvert.
Cap's sitting there in Daybreak's death splash, death ink. What is it? Is Cap still sitting there?
I don't know.
Listen. I respect it. I respect the 8-minute shark, you know? Especially when there's tries up here just laying the day away. Absolutely. My favorite word for commentary.
Seen that jet pop, and the crab, and the big bubbler. It's big.
It's not big at all. It just got shredded immediately.
It didn't really do that much. Let's be honest. Shoutouts for not dying to 3 specials going out. But you know, the push is continuing nonetheless. No one's dying, except that was a lie. 2 people are down from both teams. So.
Listen, they're really gearing up on that left stack there. But I still think that Destiny troops here can make a comeback because I know Daybreak and I know Daybreak slays. I just think once they get maybe a wipeout or something like that, and they can pull together the map control, it'll be uphill from there. I think they really just have to get them out of that left stack. I think that's really, really not helping them there because especially with that try, it just rains hellfire everywhere. Like you're totally screwed if that try gets enabled.
Yeah,
That was so good. Did you see that? They sniffed out that flank from half on the range blaster. They did go down, but their teammates cleaned it up. The Battle Junior, can't read that name. Battle Junior. It's still pretty dicey. They have 2 down right now. I think once again they just gotta get that paint up, and I think they can make a pretty solid comeback push here.
It's gonna be so hard because they have to get past these checkpoints, but their paint's looking so good. Oh, there's half. Hi.
Oh.
Half says hi, but half says bye.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we got Daybreak. Their name's Daybrim. Is that a reference? Oh my gosh!
Once again, absolutely not eating a bomb. I lied.
Is that okay? Let's just ignore that for now. But yeah, 1 minute 30 left on the clock. I mean, SynRG looking really good, down to 11 points, and it's so hard to KO on this map. So that basically counts. About as good as it gets, really.
Really, and they're gearing up to do a nice push here. They got that crab ready. 1 down on the side of Destiny troops. It's not looking too hot for them here. I think maybe they just gotta back up and hunker down and try and spit out some specials at them, or just be better and kill 2 of them.
Right. I mean, happens. Sometimes. That is an action that happens in Splatoon 3. I know the game's only been out for a month, but
yeah.
I think we can safely determine that. Yeah. Destiny troops, they gotta. Right now, the paint control's not looking good for them, and SynRG's comp. I mean, here's the thing. Looking at both comps, it feels like Destiny troops should have that in check at least a little bit. But, yeah. SynRG's got so much room to play with, and we got half here on the range blaster. Is just having an absolute field day with all the paint on the ground, because I know you got the movement with the paint, and the range blaster, surprisingly enough, actually is a lot movement based weapon. That's a sentence. But yeah, I mean 15 seconds left. They got that big bubble on the tower. It's looking very dominant on their side.
Yeah, and I think because of that lack of paint on Destiny troops, I think Daybreak is having trouble getting in, especially. Not that it's all about Daybreak all the time, but as one of your slayers, and if you're having trouble getting kills because of paint, I mean...
Speaking of paint.
Yeah, they really... Are we gonna get the quad dab? Okay.
They didn't change it for us, Grace.
Wow, they hate me.
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah.
I don't blame them.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Do what else I hate? No, you don't get it. You don't get it.
What else do you hate?
I'm gonna be honest, Grace. I don't even hate these maps. I just like these segues.
I was gonna say, speaking of Rainmaker on Museum, I was so excited to have this map back. Do you know that, JPEG?
No, I didn't. You never told me that.
Yeah, I used to play Splatoon 1 as a wee baby. I don't know how old I was. Somebody can do the math. I was born in 2003. Somebody can do the math. And whenever I used to play, I would feed myself chocolate every time I won as like a little surprise, like a little treat. And I remember absolutely loving Museum. And again, keep in mind, I was a wee lad, wee baby, and I didn't know anything about competitive. I was just playing my fun little bright shooter game. But it has a lot of warm memories for me. I cannot say the same for Splatoon 3. The spinner thingy on the plat is just very strange. I can't get any bomb kills because the wall the spinner wall blocks everything. And it's very upsetting. What do you think about Museum? How do you feel about it being back?
It's alright.
Mm-hmm.
I played Splatoon 1 as well, but I'm gonna be honest, I kind of stopped playing it once Museum was added.
What?
I mean, I played a little.
Wait, it was added?
Yeah, it was in the launch map. It
Was
was
it
added. It
same
was
with
added pretty late.
Triggerfish?
No,
Because I remember loving Triggerfish too, as a wee lad.
nah.
I was a strange child.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got bullied in middle school. Maybe that's why.
it's
Honestly.
because you like Museum.
Yeah, they knew. They knew my taste was really bad. E-liter?
Speaking of bad taste,
Don't say that.
nah, I don't got any comments on that actually.
E-liter on Rainmaker is really interesting. I only hear complaints about that kind of thing. So I'm really.
They got a lot of QR.
They already. They do have a lot of QR, but they already have 2 down on the side of Destiny troops.
Nah, dude, that post say full of murder.
Whoa.
We'll come back to that. But
They
the
are
fact, yeah,
quite
they
full
are
of
full
murder.
murder.
Already on that second checkpoint. From the jump from the little spinner thingy in mid, too. That's a pretty sick opening, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's not
And they
over
get the
yet.
pop?
Yeah, they got the pop.
Oh my
The only pop
gosh.
here is not Pop Gun from Destiny Troops. He's not playing right now.
Yeah, I miss Popgun. I don't know where he is. Oh, right, we said verifying the
We're verifying 150.
150 teams. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. Loving.
From Loving. Yeah.
The Zuka coming out. They do not see half in there with the ink brush. Sorry, half. They did see half. Chilling with the ink brush. Interesting play there to run for the Rainmaker. I fully support those plays. Absolutely. Like, what's it called? Dead pushing? What is that?
I don't think that has a name.
Somebody has a name. Somebody.
I am a former coach. I would say that would be. No, you know what? Let's reserve my services for something a little more private.
It's okay. You have to pay to hear JPEG's terms.
And services. But yeah, Destiny Troops slowly but surely getting control of that mid. Soda, but for what?
Soda!
For what?
I don't really know
It's
what
not
that
gonna
Zap
work.
was going for there. I think
I think they're using it
try...
as a shield, maybe.
No, I think they were gonna try and push the Rainmaker.
Oh.
Like they were gonna try and sneakily take it away.
I
but
don't
like,
agree with it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't agree with it.
I don't agree with it either, but I appreciate it. I think. Oh, again, the blaster aim directs always get me. I guess that must have been a direct though, because it was rapid. But anyways.
Rapid doesn't kill him. It can.
Ink vac. Ink vac.
But for what?
Just.
They're just gonna walk menacingly.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'd be mad.
That E-liter is right up in there. You
Now
already
the
know.
E-liter got QR grace. It's a frontliner.
Oh, you're my bad. I'm surprised that Booyah Bomb got shredded. Half absolutely got slayed. They're looking to do that same thing that they just did from the jump from mid, which I think is very funny that that's like a thing. Because you always get so mad whenever it happens. You're like, no!
Alright, cool trade. But, yeah, Destiny Troops gonna need to play a lot more careful. I mean, they got the checkpoint at least. About 2 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time to build up the specials and make something else. Yeah, they got to kill half first. In a little bit of a weird spot, so it works out for Destiny Troops.
Yes.
But, yeah, they just gotta get the specials in check. I mean, I forgot, what style does this have? Ink Storm?
Yes, yes.
Ugh.
I'm sure that it was most not players' reactions when they when they saw that kit. I've seen some people say that they like it though, just for more paint control.
It's alright. Yeah, it's good pushing power. It's just,
yeah,
nothing's like crazy's coming out of it. And speaking of going crazy, I mean, it didn't work, but
No, listen,
I saw a tweet. It was like every time I think was it Kyoke saying that? It was like every time I see a big bubbler, I'm just gonna run into it and just see what happens every single time. And like I respect it. All right, we saw this SOS. We have a movement. All right, Toph. There's your vacuum. Ooh.
The junior is the only one.
Wipe out.
Lied. Wipe out. It is still Rainmaker though, and even though we are going into the last minute or so of this
do
match,
they know, Grace? Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe it wasn't called out.
No, I don't think they knew.
That's crazy. Half absolutely slaying. Oh, I hear the sound. Soda!
Soda!
Okay.
They're all sodaed up, sody popped. Is it soda or pop? Someone make a prediction. I'll do it.
Do not. Isn't that gonna overwrite the one that we have right now? Oh.
That's a prediction.
Okay. Listen. Did you actually make a prediction? Okay. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Soda or pop? Soda.
Okay. I gotta feel.
Back to the game. 20 seconds left. How are we looking? Destiny Troops got the Rainmaker? Because you can actually see it in the icon up there. That's crazy.
I do love that they added that. It really, really helps me mentally because I always forgot. So, half all up in their spawn, going up on their walls again, in their drywall, living in their apartments, which was unnecessary because they didn't even grab the Rainmaker. But I appreciate the sentiment of always being there when they least expect it. SynRG 3-0's Destiny Troops. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
SynRG's been making the rounds, SOSs and all that. I see them. I think at least that'd be embarrassing if I like.
No, we just saw them, Grace. I don't know what you
I
mean
know.
by it.
Listen, I just
On
I'm
the
a little
board.
but yeah, great showing from SynRG. I think Destiny Troops couldn't quite find their footing in a lot of those matches, and that caused them to lose. Proud of how far SynRG's come. They used to do low inks and stuff. Same with Destiny Troops, but you know.
Mm-hmm. No, Destiny Troops a lot longer ago.
Yeah.
Back when we had great maps.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, no, I only know because I saw a stream of Popguns win low ink and it was on Warray. Yeah.
Towers?
No, we don't do that anymore.
Listen, Kraken Mare must have snuck that in there.
Go Kraken. I'm glad that I ripped this tournament from your hands.
Anyways. I did kill Kraken to get us on here.
Yeah.
Don't check the basement.
Also, don't tell them.
Yeah, don't tell them.
Don't tell them.
Do not
said that.
tell
Anyways,
them.
Soda won.
Soda.
What's your thoughts? Give it up for Soda. Let's go, Soda.
I'm surprised. A lot of people say pop.
No, here's the thing. I'm in the Midwest, so we do say pop here, but I'm also terminally online, so I say a lot of soda too. You know, I kind of use them interchangeably. It's crazy. Anyways, in Splatoon, it's soda. Soda. Yeah. But
That's really good.
Greece, let's check out those round 3 results.
Oh, I'll check them out. All right.
Oh, we're checking them out. All right. The Ghoulers. Oh, Inked is 2-1 over the Ghoulers. Inked is making a crazy run. What's going on?
That's awesome.
I
have some awesome results for Inked there. Inked shows up to so many SOSs. I swear, let me try and look them up on Battlefy. I feel like they've shown up to like every SOS ever. Yeah,
it's almost as if the tournament that gives you a ton of matches gives you good practice.
Honestly, listen, I absolutely love seeing teams grow a lot from SOS and like put their little results in their bios and stuff like that. It warms my cold, brittle little pretzel heart.
Pretzels are warm.
No, like a hard pretzel.
Oh, like an old one?
Old?
No, sorry. I thought you were talking about like a jumbo pretzel.
What?
Like the jumbo pretzel.
Jumbo?
Jumbo pretzel. Grace, Google a jumbo pretzel for me.
Okay, hold on. I'm really sorry if everybody hears my typing from my really clackety keyboard. Jumbo pretzels? Oh!
There's no way you don't know what that is. No, that's what I thought you meant. They're nice and warm.
No. My roommate has this like tub of the stick pretzels. Like they're like big old sticks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. When she brought them in one day, I was like, wow, I love those. Haha. And she was like, you can have some. And I've been eating all of them.
That happened to my dude. I had that exact thing happen. I think every dorm roommate has that happen to them once. I was like, oh my god, those pretzels look so good.
Listen, she also bakes cookies. And I eat all of her cookies. Listen, but she's always so nice and she's like, yeah, have as many as you want, but I just eat all of them. She's gonna evict me next year.
No, that's the move though.
No, okay. To evict me? That's the move?
That's the move.
Where do I go? Where do you want me to go?
You go to SOS. Great White up next.
Oh,
that's where you go.
Wow. I can't believe my housing crisis is your transition. That's really disrespectful.
No, that's fine. Don't even worry about it.
Oh
my god, who made this overlay?
It's really beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't know who made it.
No.
They deserve a little hug though, I think.
Well, while we wait for Top Cut, which might be a bit, I don't know. The round 3 looks over, Grace. I
It'll
don't
be a
know.
little bit, you know.
How's
You
your
gotta
little?
see.
How's your little staff hands? How fast are they with the transition to the other brackets?
It'll take
Oh,
like 5
they're
minutes.
really fast because it's already ready.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my. Wow.
Let's see that next match on screen. It should be up and good to go. To our wonderful streamer Boeing. Shouts to Boeing. Can we give a shout out to Boeing? Press 1 for Boeing.
Press 1.
Press 1. Just do it.
Wait, I thought it was Boeing.
Boeing.
Boeing? You never corrected me. I've been calling you Boeing this whole time.
That's
Like a spring, like boing.
Boeing. I said it this. Okay.
Oh, Boeing is saying boing. Yeah, like the
Boing.
cat, you know, like the image with the cat, and it's like boing.
No.
Yeah, he's like, I'll find it. Somebody will find it. Maybe LD will send it to you. Shout out to my
Boing.
boyfriend LD. He might find it for you.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Well,
I've been saying it right. So it's boing.
Oh, okay,
Thank
so
God.
you win?
Yeah, I win.
You win? Alright. Well, do you know how else is going to win? One of these two teams bet to destroy X versus Nawal Gaming coming up
Really?
next. It's not ready quite yet, so I guess we can fill some time. Because you know how Splatoon players are. That's our last set, Grace. Is this best of 5? Or... No, it's 3, because you can tell. It says up next it's only 3 games. Who made this overlay? They're crazy. It tells you now.
It tells you?
Yeah.
This thing's a timer?
No, there's no timer on right now.
Okay.
There can be. I wouldn't know.
Listen.
I'm listening.
I'm pretty sure Bet to Destroy X has been slaying.
Oh,
a lot
let's
of
check
these
out. Yeah,
SOSs.
we got time. We can check them out. We can check them out. Who do they take? Who do they take games on?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Bet to Destroy X. I'm gonna find them. They're here. Okay, 3-0 Valiant. Give me a minute. 2-1 Scenario.
Right, slay.
And 3-0 Neon Cross. Okay. Who's the other one? Nawal?
Yeah,
Big
listen.
Big surprise. They're in Great White.
They've won a handful of SOSs, I think. I think
Yeah.
because I've found their Twitter, which usually means that like I've at you for the winners graphic.
Yeah, well, Nawal 3-0 Sassy Spikers. I like their name.
Wow.
They won the name department. Sorry, it's Nawal. Looking like 3-0 Espresso. Espresso. And technically a buy, I guess, because they dropped. Well,
Why?
well, because yeah. No, you know what I mean, though, right?
I do know what you mean.
No, you know what I mean, though, right?
Yes, Jupik. Yes, I always know what you mean.
No, you know what I mean, though.
I do.
But yeah, we should have that match coming up soon. Soon.
Soon.
Mm-hmm. And by like soon, I mean like right now.
That's crazy. Bro, somebody on Bet to Destroy X is named Ballin.
They're balling.
They're
Who else is balling?
ballin'.
Their icon. I like it.
It reminds me of who was it? Chopper? One Piece? Is that him? Well, it's not him, but so high. I think that is him.
Probably.
I think that's like yeah. Well, it's not literally him because I know.
Listen, I don't watch One Piece. I just know like I'm terminally online, so I see the image.
Listen, the arc before the time skip was like really good, and then the time skip happened, and I lost interest. I'm gonna be real, like.
Gotta keep it real with me.
Like that one guy who's like a robot got like really big, and I was like, whoa, and I was like scared, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Zoro though, Zoro's got it going on.
You know what else has got going on?
Oh no.
Probably Nawal, because you know.
They're
SOS winners.
They
oh my
are.
Gosh, we're on. Oh, there are 5 matches.
Yeah.
Oh, I lied. Grace, I think my overlay had a bug live.
Oh my god, really?
Unfortunate. That's okay. Maybe next time.
I didn't even see. I can't read that well.
We're not gonna pay attention to it. Claim the Tacklefish.
Clam Blitz Hagglefish. Hagglefish has to be one of my favorites of the new maps because you can hit the little boxes. There's like little boxes around the map.
Oh yeah. No, I know what you mean.
And you like ram into them and then they
Just hit 'em.
despawn. I think it'd be funnier if you could like throw them like at people.
Yeah.
But I
shoulda-
still appreciate them.
Make it like Gmod. There's like a gun that just shoots boxes at people. Like, what if?
Like
that?
Mod the Tri-Stringer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Little boxes.
Little boxes.
Can we get much higher?
Nah, we're just waiting for this match to start, honestly, at this point. Like,
you didn't sing with me.
Nah, I'm good.
You just
got your one sing on stream?
Are you kidding me?
I'm
speaking
not
of
kidding
singing,
you.
everybody has to remember, my birthday is on maybe Low Ink Day 2 next month. If it does happen, November 20th, somebody's got to sing.
Nah, Grace does not know the link date. Only me and Popgun. So, like, do not listen to her.
I didn't say for sure. I said
I'm just saying, people are going to be like, oh, Grace might be on those.
No.
Nah.
That's also Boing's birthday. Happy birthday, Boing.
Boing. Look, they're going to hit the boxes.
Wait. No, Boing.
No, Boing.
You don't know if they hit the boxes.
They hit the boxes. We're good.
Oh, yes. There are more boxes than this. They already moved. That's what I'm talking about. Oof.
Anyways, 2 down, bet to destroy X. I'm going to be honest, Grace. Nawal, it's looking really good for them because, yeah. Wipe out. Yeah, when you have...
Oh my gosh.
Often winning SOS team Nawal Gaming against you, it's gonna look pretty rough. But I'd like to see Bet Destroy X try because listen, it's been a while since I've seen them, but they're pretty good, I believe.
Listen, they didn't get that many points on the board for like I guess 50 is like pretty good. But I was so impressed by that push. Like honestly, I think just the fact that it was the beginning of the match and there wasn't that many clams yet on like the map is the reason why that fizzled out. Because they're absolutely slaying right now. Like they're getting so many picks. It's crazy. They just gotta stack up some more clams, which necessarily isn't always their fault. Because sometimes you just be not knowing where they are. Let's be real.
Communication's key. I mean, obviously. When especially on a map like Hagglefish, where really just most of the time you're just flanking each other. You gotta know where everyone is. You gotta kind of keep a tab on like, oh, who's left, who's right, and yeah, that's what it's about. I mean, 2 down inside of Bet to Destroy X, but Booyah's gonna slow down Nawal Gaming. 2 down on side Nawal Gaming now. It's looking really even. I mean, it was really just that push at the start that kind of set the standard here.
Ooh.
What?
The junior bomb double. They did go down. That nasty little railing right there. I saw they rammed their sad junior head into that. But that Slosh Team has 3 clams. They could probably get some in there. I lied. They're in mid. They're just gonna Booyah bomb. That was a sick Booyah bomb, by the way. But they traded out their Slosh Teams, so I'm a little sad about that. Or maybe I'm not. What? Should I not be calling them Slosh Teams? You making fun of me?
Slosh Teams. Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. Like middle school. Yeah.
Anyways, 2 specials inside of Bet to Destroy X. There we go.
It's okay. I said Chili Bean earlier.
I mean, Machine doesn't have Splashdown anymore, so like, I don't know. Anything's better than that. I believe in them. But yeah, a lot of them just keep going down. They don't really... Here's the thing about Nawal. They're getting just enough picks where Bet Destroy X can't really make a push as a unit, which is really important in this game.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, just a lot of little pushes. For as long as Nawal's pushing, Bet Destroy X can't, so I think that's just what the strat is. 2 minutes left on the clock. They can just keep doing that forever. Crab Tank gonna lead the way to hopefully get a couple picks, but Nawal's just scattering. They're a bunch of little rats trying to get away. But, yeah. They're doing such a good job just staying alive when they need, and then they push in exactly at the right time. It's really impressive.
Definitely. I think it's going to be tough for Bet to Destroy X to kind of break out of this weird skirmishy kind of game that they have right now.
Oh,
I think
it's
also intimidating to have that score and then having not scored at all. They still have their pity sitting there, the little friend there. But I believe in them. They're Bet to Destroy.
Yeah, for Bet to Destroy X, the fundamentals are there. It's just that Nawal's like just one step ahead of them the whole time. Like they kind of read when a push is about to come, and then they kind of start getting into a defensive formation. And you can kind of see it here. Like everyone's kind of backing up, especially with that crab there. And then you got the guy on the left there, just being a nuisance. A really good distraction. It's gonna slow him down a little bit. But.
It's like Nawal knows when to just let them have mid, which I think is really important.
It just sounds so counterintuitive, but like when you're all alive, ready to defend, all your specials already, like it can help a ton. I mean, you got the bubbler there. They wouldn't have the bubbler there if they died. I mean,
yeah.
Fundamentals. It's really simple though.
It's okay to just let them have it, you know.
Let them have it, and
especially here, they just kind of let them push a little bit. I don't think they lost too many people during that push either, and it kind of fizzled out from there.
Yeah, and this Booyah Bomb's going to help a lot with defense. 10 seconds remaining. Looking like we're about to enter an overtime. 2 alive on the side of Nawal, but they're all going to come back, and I mean, they don't really have specials ready, but neither do Bet Destroy X aside from that Inkzuka, which is out. Not going to do a whole lot. Here's what it comes down to. Do they have the clams? The answer is no, especially when 3 of them is down. So,
yes, and especially with those pods.
My pods!
And Wipeout!
No, they're not playing right now.
No, but that was a really solid showing from Nawal. I think they really have that kind of experience, and they have that experience playing with each other that is really, really hard to beat, and it's really worth learning from. I would love to see their replay codes. Check out SOS replay codes.
I'd love to see some dabs.
Please switch to dabs, or just quad anything. I'd
quad
appreciate
anything. Right, yeah.
Oh my god. Scorch Gorge Splat Zone is the bane of my existence. Scorch Gorge.
Yeah, tell us why, Grace. Tell us why. Tell us why Scorch Gorge is your bane of your existence.
I think it's very pretty, first of all. It's a very pretty looking map, which I can appreciate. But just like those bullies from high school, I can appreciate their beauty from afar, but they're still very mean to me. They're still very mean to me. Honestly.
Can we get some eyebrow raised emojis in chat?
What do you mean? You can appreciate people's beauty, but still they're mean to you.
I see what you mean.
Listen. Classic mean girl right here. As a junior player, what do?
Like, what do you do? I'll tell you, Grace. As your former coach, I'll tell you what you do.
Okay, tell me what to do, JPEG.
You paint.
Well, yeah, JPEG.
You paint the map, and you sit in mid and you paint.
But JPEG, how am I gonna get in? I can't get in.
You don't let them in. You paint.
JPEG.
And you bomb spam.
Well, yeah, JPEG, but I.
Well, yeah. No, you knew that because I coached you.
My bubble doesn't do anything here.
No. Bomb spam.
Okay. That's what I always do, JPEG.
Exactly.
You already know.
You know it. No, it's fine. Hey, here's the thing. Bet to Destroy X looking really good at that last game. So I'm wondering, they're switching up their playstyle on the fly. And I say this every time on comms. This is like my 12th time in a row saying this on mic. But the best thing you can do in this game is adjust on the fly. That is the most important thing you can do. And it's so hard in a team-based game because you have to get 4 of your dumb little brains to get on the same page.
Yes.
On the fly.
The neurons need to activate.
Nah, neuron activation. Here's the thing.
Double sloshing machine and double
crab. Nah, if we see 2 crabs kiss on this map, that's a win. Good job.
That is a win. Can they do that? Can we ask them in the Battlefight chat? Can somebody on that? I'm
not gonna personally ask, but
yeah, it's okay. Oh,
I've seen what they're trying to do. They're being little sneaky little rat guys. There's one crab.
Already a crab? Listen.
I'm listening.
I'm not a big fan of double anything comps. because I like to see that weapon variety. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I can appreciate double crab because I think it's funny and I like the crab. An all-out bloodbath happening right now, by the way, in that little corner too. There's just like
It's Fight Club.
so many people going in and killing each other. I think it would have been nice if that crab had killed the other crab, but that's okay. I think that one Splash player on the side of Nawal had a very cute shirt. I might have to hit them up for that later. It looked like that one Kensa shirt with like the long sleeves. Yeah, I think it might have had Sub Saber. It was really cute. Yeah, I might hit them up for that later. That was pretty slay.
Yeah, both teams trying to fight for that zone. I mean, that Destory X is looking so good. If they can just hold on to the zone and not deal with that penalty, that's probably what they want. But just like Kelp Dome in Splatoon 2, this map just won't cap ever. Just like me, no cap.
No. No cap. On God. It does not cap.
It does cap.
That is another one of my issues with that, and why it's so mean to me. Because I'm sitting there like a little junior and trying to do my job and it won't work. The crabs are kissing. That bubbler for the crab, that was really romantic. And I think it's very important to be in love with all of your teammates, and I think Nawal has definitely got that down.
Right now, yeah, they're in love with that zone too. But Destory X had such a good start. I mean, here's the thing, Nawal, is it Nawal or Nawal? You're making me
I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm saying both. You could.
No, it's Nawal. Nay. But Destory X. Oh my gosh, the fizzies are gonna like cause it to kind of maybe flip. We'll see. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh wow, that was actually really straightforward.
Yeah,
But yeah, all they have to do is kind of hold the zone. I mean, here's the thing. Destory X also. I keep saying here's the thing. Is that happening a lot? No, we ignore it. This E-leader is gonna be on the tower, be an absolute nuisance. Be a little stinker.
Be a little.
Like
that was
just be a rather annoying.
Be rather slay. That was a really good shot. And the wave break.
And the wave break. No, it's so toxic. You can just throw it and then respawn. Where are they gonna break it? Probably.
They're
not.
I killed them. And that one player looked like they were tilting. They were like flicking their controller around.
Nah, I would have thrown my controller at that. No, let's be respectful about it. That's fine. Now, where'd that player go?
Yeah, I understand.
Oh, gone.
Oh. Listen, that ninja squid. See that shirt? You see that shirt?
So good. No, I don't even care anymore. Grace, 5 seconds. Wow.
Honestly,
that was really good.
That was really, really solid. I liked all the positioning and stuff. Honestly, once that leader got on that tower, just not even necessarily them getting picks all the time, but the pressure that they exude onto the other team is crazy. Like, you're scared to peek anything.
No, you just can't be there. You have to respect it. And yeah, that was the thing. I don't want to be rude, but like near the first half of that game, that E-leader was not on the tower, and I was like in my head just like, dude, get on the tower. Like that's free map control right there.
Yes.
They don't have a backline. You just sit up there, be there all day. But yeah, doing what you can't be up there all day with. This segue doesn't work actually. The E-leader can ride tower on Eeltail Alley.
Listen.
Grace, you want to bring back those bread analogies?
I don't have any for Eeltail yet. I don't quite know where she stands for me.
Eeltail's a baguette because it's really long.
Listen, this past weekend, or Friday, I guess, I saw the new Michael Myers movie. Oh my God! Halloween Ends. And then I went to Panera afterwards, and I love their bread. So let's say it's a Panera bread baguette, specifically.
No, but do we really love Eeltail?
I like it. I do like it. I think it's funky fresh. And I like maps that challenge me to use my 2 brain cells that I still have remaining. And it does that. Most of the Splat 3 maps do that for me. I will probably still see juniors here, which I love seeing juniors.
There's a joke in here with maps making players need to think, and that's why they don't like it. But take that as you will.
Sin. We're not here to
Anyways,
think. We're here to game. Anyways,
gaming.
gaming. That's a beautiful transition, by the way. I don't know who did that.
Oh, I know who did that. Brushstrokes.
Oh.
Yeah, Brushstrokes made that one.
Shout out to Brushstrokes.
Yeah.
Shout out to that sticker.
I don't know
in
who made
background.
I don't know who made the overlay though.
Yeah, I don't know who did that. They did really good though. Whoever it was.
You know what else is doing really good? But Destroy X with the double splash.
And the double.
Oh, and the double machine. No, I don't think that one's gonna be very popular among people.
Only one bubbler
Machine hate.
on Nawal. Like the other team doesn't have a bubbler, which I think is very, very interesting.
Here's the thing about Splatoon 3. There's no like definitive good special. I haven't seen like any. In fact, this comment you just made is like the first time I've ever heard of. Oh, they're not running this special.
Because that's all I hear about people complaining about is that they're like, well, obviously you use bubbler on tower.
But,
like, you know what I mean?
I don't think it's required. That's what I mean.
Right.
Like
Very,
how
very true.
there was a point in Splatoon 2 where it was required to have Ray on tower.
Yes. Or when people would get
like-
upset when they didn't have armor.
Right. Yeah. No, not this game's not like that. Like so far at least.
Yeah.
Don't think too hard on it, guys. We can keep it this way.
Yes, yes. I
But
really encourage different kind of comps with different weapon combos. You know what I mean? Which it is funny that I'm saying that, and there's 3 sloshing machines and 2 splashes. Or sorry, 3.
No, I respect it. That's funny.
Yeah, I do think it's funny. I want to see some crab tank
It's content.
kits. I'd like for them to do that. It would be very kind if they did. But I understand if they can't.
It's okay if you don't.
It's okay if you don't.
It's your opinion. It's your decision.
Yeah.
We're not the ones playing.
Yeah, maybe next week. Get it? Because we're off. I will not.
I was about to say. Nah, 2 down inside Nawal. But 3.
3.
No, did they know?
Listen, but that sloshing's still going hard. You see that? They got a pick right there. They
Name's
do
Trick.
go down.
Are they treating?
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
I want to go trick or treating in my inflatable Garfield costume.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
If
Anyways.
they'll let me.
That's that second checkpoint. It's actually pretty good. Here's the thing. This checkpoint's kind of brutal. Like, they really did put an uninkable there.
Yes.
What were they
Yes.
thinking? No, I know what they're thinking. It's just really devilish.
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 I like that adjective.
Those little Splatoon developers are like,
Yeah,
feeling a little evil right now. And then they made it uninkable. No, you have to put the tower through there. Look at that.
So
No, when I first saw that at Riptide, when I first laid my eyes on it with Popgun in the Riptide commentary booth, I was like, really? No
Really?
way. Yeah, but they went right through it very easy. I was not anticipating that.
they absolutely slayed that. We're gonna get one dab, just one.
One dab.
One of
You
them.
get one dab as a treat, and I'll
As
take
a
it.
treat. Listen.
I'm listening.
Clean push from them. Like, that was just an overall very, very clean push. And they did get past the uninkable very well.
Mm-hmm.
Which I appreciate. Were they the ones who didn't have a junior? They were, right?
I don't think there was.
I think I remember. They were the one without the junior. Which, respectable. Proving to people that you don't need bubbler for tower. Yes.
Like in the grounds? As in...
Oh! What is that? What is
we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about though?
Rainmaker Sturgeon Shipyard.
Rainmaker Sturgeon Shipyard, Grace.
I think it is so funny. I remember back, my gosh, was it March 2020 when Red Sun, whatever team was going against Red Sun, in the losers finals, they made the jump in that little gap on the left side where you push it, you jump up onto the platform and you push it.
On left?
I think.
Yes.
Like when the spinner goes up.
Yes, the spinner goes up on left.
And you make the jump into the abyss, that actually gets you points. Is that still true for Splatoon 3? It is, right?
I think so. I don't think anyone's like brave enough to try. These two teams live right now. Want to do some science?
Anybody?
Anybody?
Also, I do see somebody on the side of Bet to Destroy X that has the Kohozuna badge, and to that I say, can I play Salmon Run with you, because I really want that badge, and it's really hard and I can't get it.
Who's gonna get that pop, Grace? Vote now.
That's just rare. Yeah.
You win.
Yeah.
Good job. GG.
They've really got him on the rope there.
What happened? Cause like that first game, not looking too good. See, I like these hindsight things. Cause in that first game, I wasn't. Oh, what about?
Oh, my bad.
Maybe I should just be quiet right now. But I was about to say that first game we saw in this set, I was like, dude, Destory X is gonna lose like really bad. But I wasn't saying it out loud. You know, we're all thinking it. But right now,
I wasn't.
Maybe not in this exact moment here, but you know, right now, on game 4, looking really good for them.
They got a fair chance. Yeah. They're still like it's pretty evenly matched. That charger is still up. Oh, the washing machine is gonna try and flank him.
So washing machine.
So washing machine, which we do against C3 up.
Yes. Maybe I'm just not keeping up as well, but I have heard that's been a thing lately.
Yes,
This happens every Splatoon game. Some slosher finds a way to be overpowered after launch.
My good friend Try.
Except for Splatalot.
Okay. I wouldn't know.
We're 2 for 2. But yeah, Destory X not past the checkpoint. Really bad situation to be in. I don't know. Is going right viable in this map? I don't know. Because so far everyone's gone left, and I guess I haven't watched enough Rainmaker Sturgeon Shipyard on Splatoon 3 specifically to know.
I personally like to go there when they think you're gonna go left. You know what I mean?
Right.
Switch up on them. I think it can be a pretty solid push, especially if they're all set up for over there. But I think it's all about the fake outs on this map. I think you gotta fake them out into thinking one thing, and then they can't rotate fast enough to go to the other route. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, but Destory X goes right, so I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, both teams got the checkpoint again. Whoever gets it first gets point priority, so Nawal here, I don't know. What are they doing? They're going right. They're going to take it nice and slow. Take a nice stroll through the park.
Yeah, very respectful stroll.
Getting a lot of picks? Oh, who's shooting? There they are. Oof. And that was the 40 damage splash damage. Man, that Rainmaker must have been weak. I guess I didn't notice.
Oh. They're still looking to keep pushing it, though.
Yeah, they're just going to be like, no, I want to keep going. Yeah, that's a really good, nice comfort push right there. Wipe out.
Yeah,
and it's going to bring them down to 42 points, which is a lot easier to defend. Relatively, really.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because they pushed it up onto that, like, next level area. You know what I mean? Like, up that ramp.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that makes it easier to defend, like you said.
Great shot. Tuka. Oh, that's going to hit someone. No, it's not.
I love those clips. I love seeing those clips. I'd be so mad.
As you should be.
It looks like they're not, or they're trying to be a little ambiguous on what route to take, although it looks...
Communication's key. You need that one designated guy just being like, "Aye, we're going right." And then everyone's got to listen to that.
Yes, very important. Listen to the guy.
That problem when I used to play Commentators. We're going right. And then everyone's like, I don't think so.
And then you all die.
It was like, and then you all die. Like, who wins here? No one.
Exactly. Listen to JPEG. That's the lesson.
That's the lesson. Listen to me. Especially if you're signed up for low rank.
150.
But yeah. Oh my gosh, you're shooting your teammate.
Listen, I'd be doing that.
Yeah, I would too. Looking like. Listen, no
They're
to.
like a politician. Honestly.
Cannot believe you just said downstream. But no checkpoints, and 1 minute left. Nawal Gaming having the paint advantage. I bet Destory X. They want to win this. They want to wrap this up. I heard Wahoo World's next. I don't think anyone wants to do with Wahoo World. I mean, Nawal reluctantly is probably going to be like, oh, I guess. But if you're Destory X, no Wahoo World. Goodbye. We want to.
I like Wahoo World because they got that.
Nah, but you be liking all the weird maps.
I do, but I think that
clown map.
The
for real
is like I think it's like a timer.
Nah, hold on, pause. That's heartbreaking because they were so ready for that.
I know. Honestly, very, very unfortunate.
That's not over yet. Just let it simmer for a minute. 10 seconds, and we got that
yes,
nice convenient overtime.
That was such a good play by them to back it up. I feel like when that time starts ticking down, you start to get antsy and you start to, although they did go down there, but it was still a very, very good play to back up. I think that could have set them up for a good push there. I think when it starts getting later in those and later in the game, like in the time's ticking down, you start freaking out, and you just think, okay, I'm just gonna push it. It's good to take it slow sometimes with a Rainmaker, and it's important to find those times where you should be going fast and you should be going slow. Rainmaker is very interesting at that.
Columbus Wahoo. Grace, here we are. Here we are, Game 5 hype. But at what cost?
What do you mean at what cost?
What do you mean at what? What do you mean at what cost? Press 1 if you hate Wahoo.
Stop. Press 2 if when you win. When. I can't even think of a good way to defend it. But that thing's a timer. You see that right now?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see it. We'll see it. Boeing can zoom in for us on the on the stream.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Okay. It could happen.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Okay. It could happen.
You know what else could happen?
Clan Blitz on Wahoo World?
Clan Blitz on Wahoo World. Game 5 though. I mean, but Destory X was looking so good this game 2 and 3. They had so much momentum, but like Nawal is just kind of like, no. And here's the thing about Nawal. I mean, we saw them play Clan Blitz earlier. Guys, like, they're like good at it. They're like really good at Clan Blitz.
Yeah.
That Destory X kind of struggling with the coordination and stuff. But you know, that could have been Hagglefish with its weird flanking nonsense.
Yeah,
which,
yeah.
let's be honest, Wahoo kind of also has that. So, awkward.
You're right, this might be a very tough game for Bet to Destroy X. But maybe, like we saw at the end of that Hagglefish game, they did get a push in. Which, you know, maybe it was Nawal just being like, haha, we'll let you have that. But we'll never know. Nay.
Nawal Gaming. Nah, do next week, guys, or whatever the next SOS is. If you manage to sign up, at least.
Listen.
Maybe Proving Grounds.
Maybe Proving Grounds.
But there's no reg cap on that.
Really?
There might be. That could be capped. Listen, if there was one, it would be 64 teams. I don't know.
That would be
the production guy.
That would be a lot of teams.
Sweet, yeah, that's plenty. Anyways,
speaking of plenty, Wahoo World Clan Blitz. The double machine again and double
gals.
Gal. Well, not the same gal, but
no gals. Listen, it still works because they're both gal weapons.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. You see how that works?
Yeah.
I hate Wahoo World.
I love all of the LDE, the last ditch effort. That thing's a timer right there. You see that? I love all the last ditch effort.
I see what you mean now.
Yeah. Okay. I love all the last ditch effort on everybody. It's funny that it's still very prominent. It's just a really good ability, you know? Like, why wouldn't you use it? They are already 2 down, and to Destroy X is looking like they have a more solid opening than they did on Hagglefish clans. So I'm rooting for them here. I hope that they can at least get a push in before Nawal gets in their crazy coordination and gets a push in themselves.
That's what they do. And that is definitely what they're doing, because the crazy coordination is coming in. And it's just a lot harder to approach the basket in this map mode. But yeah, they have all their specials ready. They're going to throw that Booyah Bomb on the lip so they can't snipe them from there. But let's take a look at that basket. How many people are throwing clams in? None. There they are. Found them.
Yeah, they are. Like a well-oiled machine. They all throw them in at the same time.
Mm-hmm. They're seriously, maybe Nawal's just one guy playing with 4 controllers. And, you know.
Playing with their feet?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of... That's crazy.
Up,
imagine they come to...
do you know what else is messed up, Grace?
Oh.
the dude in Spawn. Just...
I know. They are really struggling to... They're still putting clams in.
Oh
my gosh, it's down to 14
They're so good
already.
At Blitz, Grace. They're so good at it.
No, and it's really, like, an impressive mode to be good at. Like, I feel... Oh my god! They're still putting in clams! I feel like...
Oh, he really went for that, didn't they?
Your penalty is 46. That is crazy. They almost 100-0'd them, but again, just it's really impressive to see the disparity of Clan Blitz gameplay with these like very experienced teams that have been together for a long time, and these other teams that, I mean, I don't know how long Destory has been together, but we can see it definitely with Nawal that you know what your teammate's gonna do, and you just do what you can do to support them in that, you know?
There just comes a point where like it becomes natural.
Yeah, it's very,
Into a
very
lot of the
natural.
newer teams, and I know there are a lot of you that will eventually come.
Yeah,
It
you just
doesn't
gotta
come
kind of
instantly.
work on it.
You gotta stick with people.
Yes. I think Nawal's in a really, really good position here because they have a good amount of clams if they were to want to push for some reason. Because that penalty is really gnarly, but
I could see doing it.
honestly, yeah. Somehow
Nawal is
Nawal is
the
still
team.
alive. Did you see that?
Oh yeah. Well, not anymore.
Not anymore, yeah.
That
Nawal,
Strikes is kind of making a lot of desperate moves. I've seen them pop a lot of specials, but like Nawal is just not giving up the space. We saw this on game one. Good
yes.
snipe by Salt there, but
Oh, the double? Are you kidding
double.
me?
But like again, as I was saying, Nawal is just not giving up space. They back up when they need to, and then they stay alive for when they're actually needed for defense. And like you can see right there, I mean, everyone's like already ready to defend. I mean, okay, there's a crab there. Cool, news to me. But I mean, what's Bet to Destroy X gonna be? Make a claim here? Because I don't see one yet. They're kind of
Right. Like
coordinated right now.
it's so overwhelming, and it really makes you like distraught when you're going against a team that's so coordinated like Nawal, because you're really just like freaking out. You're kind of like, I don't really know what to do. Like, do I drop here? I guess so. But then like a well-oiled machine, you see up there on that flat, they 2v1 them if you try and drop on them. It's just this is Bet to Destroy X. I'm pushing. I don't know why I thought it was Nawal. Anyways,
Yeah.
they're slaying.
Nah. For now, I don't think Nawal's sweating because like, here's the thing, they got down all the way to 8, so like 41, that's still like a lot.
That is still like a lot.
That is still like a lot, especially with Splatoon 3's clam spawning, not giving you anything.
Yes, they want you to die.
That clam economy.
They want you to die.
Everyone's struggling.
For real. I really
Clam
find
taxation.
clams to be clams to be really harder.
Oh, if you need a new pickup name, clam taxation.
Can I use it?
You better be first.
Oh, okay. Don't check the low ink sign-ups. Somebody's gonna use it.
Don't check them in general. Don't sign up. Go plain
Oh my
sack.
god. There's only one left on Bet to Destroy X though, and there is still that pity there, but it's oof. Never mind, I think that pity's just gonna die. Oh, I lied. But it's gonna be really, really hard to travel all the way to their basket, and they're really
Especially when you're not up.
I know. It's
Alright, we ignore it.
looking like a win here for Nawal. Yeah.
Good job, Nawal.
Good job, Nawal.
Bet Strix, go to the TO desk, say 2-3 was close. Because it was.
Because it was. It really
Because
was.
it was close, though. Good job. Good job, both teams, honestly.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm honestly not surprised Nawal, because like Nawal's like the SOS winner of choice.
yeah.
Unless there's another one signed up that I didn't see. But
Good morning.
oh, good. I forgot about Good Morning. Nah, I love Good Morning though.
I also love Good Morning. They are currently 2-2 against Sequoia right now. Looks like they're also going to have to play Clamblitz on Wahoo, which I think is very funny. So
that's crazy. It's almost as if like when you put them into brackets, their matches become closer.
yeah,
Oh,
that's like the SOS like thing, isn't that crazy?
That's like the entire point of the tournament.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Wow. All right, let's wrap this up, Grace.
Oh, okay. Trying to get out.
Once that, I mean, I don't know. I'm in TO mode right now. Trying to prep for low ink all day, and I have a feeling that next match is soon, and we have to make a comm swap. What can I say?
It is. It will be soon though, because the Good Morning and Sequoia that decides the next match, I think, or they're probably gonna go down to whoever gets to face Smoothie.
Oh, Good Morning versus Nawal is not going to be streamed. If that happens.
If it happens.
It could be Sequoia.
It could be Sequoia.
Listen, my bias is showing. I gotta get out of here, Grace.
You do. We, I think Kraken Mare is waking up. We gotta.
I thought you took care of the job.
I'm not very good at it. I'm a junior.
My bad.
Yeah. It's okay.
All right. Well, I mean, Smoothie versus Next Time 3-1. So you're gonna see them next at least. I love smoothies. That's it. That's the comment. And then Memory versus SynRG is currently being fought. They're not reporting their scores as they go. Shame on you, so we don't know.
Yeah, shame on you.
If only.
If only. It's okay.
If it were Loink, it wouldn't be, because that's against the rules.
It's in your rules?
Yeah, it's enforced. If you don't report as you go, we get mad at you.
Slay, okay.
Yeah, now you know. All the Loinkers.
JPEG.
Yep.
I hear Kraken Mare knocking on my door.
No, he's going like. No, that's what he's going like.
No, I'm just happy that your noise suppression picked that up, or.
It's not on.
What? My mic like comes pre like noise suppression, like it auto enables it or something.
Nah, it knows. Yeah, it knows.
Yeah. Well, you will notice soon. JPEG.
Yep.
During this set, you like brought up something that was like really interesting. You said something about proving grounds.
Yeah.
What is that?
What is Proving Grounds? It's our newest and coolest tournament ever. Our bi-weekly, taking place on Friday nights.
What?
Include a format focused on top level play. You top level players constantly making little comments. Make a tournament for top level IPL. Here it is. It's here.
Here it is.
And it only took me and Popgun making a second tournament to do it.
Wow, you and Popgun.
Crazy. Yeah. Well, Popgun mostly.
Hi, Popgun.
Hi, Popgun. He's not here. He's busy. They're playing 150 teams. Let me double check.
150 teams for Loink.
153 actually. That's great.
Bad.
That just made my night. I'm so happy. We're getting more teams. Do it. All right, I'm gonna cut Proving Grounds short. Boeing, put on SAC. Do what else needs teams? SAC. SAC needs teams.
But JPEG, what's Splatoon Advanced Circuit?
You know, I'd love to tell you. Let me get the script.
You forgot?
Are you mid-level?
Well, no, I'm not.
Okay, well maybe next time. But the Splatoon Advanced Circuit single event chance is a chance for you and your team to test if mid-level is where your team belongs. You don't have to be mid-level, Grace. Maybe you are.
Okay.
Maybe you are, because here's the thing. Divisions are irrelevant. Div 4 is not real. And if you want to know if you're mid-level or not, this is the place to find out.
Wow.
But yeah. SAC one-off event, Splatoon Amateur. No, not Amateur. Advanced is usually a season run thing, but no, now they're doing a one-off because Splatoon 3 is out and they're still kind of trying to prep for the next season. So they're like, okay, let's just do one event, see what happens.
Wow.
And it's running on a Saturday. October 29th is a Saturday. Great time for EU and NA, I think. 2 p.m. EDT's all right for EU, I think.
But JPEG.
Yeah.
I'm like more interested in getting into like TOing. Do you have anything for me?
Oh like, yeah, I mean, I heard SAC needs the staff. If you want to be a wonderful TO working with other wonderful TOs, check out iplabs.inc/help us.
Oh.
And it's gonna be in chat soon. I forgot what the command is.
Just gonna put it in chat. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
Oh no, I know who Wolf is. Hi Wolf.
I know who Wolf is. Hi Wolf.
Hi Wolf. I love you.
I don't know who IPL Radio is either.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely fill it out. Also, Proving Grounds is looking for staff. The reason registration's not open is because we're waiting for staff to join us first, because it would be awkward if we had an event without staff.
No, that is so valid.
But yes. That's both tournaments we just mentioned. We'll have the staff apps open. All right, let's wrap this up because well, when's that next match ready?
Where you want to in here?
What'd you say? Memory versus Smoothies next.
Oh, that's crazy.
I love Smoothies.
The score, JPEG, tell the people.
The score. Well, Memory beat SynRG 3-2. That was a really close one, wasn't it? And then Smoothie beat Next Time 3-1.
That's insane. Those are very, very close matches. I'm happy. Sometimes you see some 3-0s and it's, they're still close, but it's nice to see some back and forth, honestly.
All right. Yeah, you're right though. Let's wrap this up, Grace. We've been in here too long. You can definitely tell.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Where can people find you?
During SOS, usually in the help desk or in your Battlefy chats, also in your walls, but more importantly, on Twitter at Tubnug. I want to try and stream also on Twitch at Tubnug with my folks over at Drexel Esports at some point. My university's Splatoon team, so maybe at some point, but just for now, Twitter at Tubnug. But JPEG,
What is it?
Where can they find you?
You can find me this
What?
weekend.
Oh my god!
Staffing the biggest Splatoon 3 tournament unintentionally.
Unintentionally.
And I am not ready, Grace. It's gonna be so...
Sorry, hold on. Okay. Listen, you'll have all your staff. I will be there playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got this. Don't even worry about
me and
it.
Popgun versus the world.
It's a beautiful duo. They're in love, I think. Like spiritually, not actually.
Yeah.
Mr. Popgun and Mrs. Popgun.
Yeah, that's...
I love that.
Awkward.
One time they posted like an anniversary and a tweet, and I thought it was really cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love them. You know what else I love?
Yeah?
The next commentators. Can we bring them in here?
Oh, we can't have 4 comms in here.
Well, listen.
We'll get them in here now. You want to go?
Yeah.
We're out of here.
We're out of here?
Yeah, we're out of here.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Right. Take us away, Bone. Oop.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Swim or Sink. It is I, Mad Gamer II, and I am joined by the one and only Total Robot.
Hello there, yeah. So, it's been an exciting set of matches so far, and things are moving quick. The lobby's already ready. We're heading straight to the semifinals with Memory versus Smoothie.
Yes, we have a memory of a Smoothie for us. We are in the semifinals, so that means we're going to be seeing some top plays, some fantastic times and all that. And I'm excited for it.
Yeah. With looking at this first stage that we have up, it's Museum de Alfonsino on Splat Zones. What are your thoughts on this stage? So,
it is definitely one of my favorite zones maps for Splatoon 3. He's got a nice layout for both the front lines and back lines to do their thing, have some fun out here. But E-Leader's as strong as always with such an awesome presence on this map.
Yeah, obviously the big highlight of this map mode is the spinning platform in the middle. How does that really? I think that kind of, it's really dangerous to stand in the middle, but it's whichever team has control of it has quite a bit of an advantage. Oh, we're headed in already. Wow. Okay. Teams readied up, and
ooh, we're seeing an Explo out here. They don't see too many of those nowadays.
Yeah, and here we see that Memory's kind of fanned out, although the splash goes down to trade over there on the upper side. Control going over to Smoothie first, but it looks like Memory has pretty good control right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're opting for the really fast, very high aggression combo, so it would make sense for them to grab that zone first. So we see the Explode and that Splash down already, so now it's just going to be Memory pushing up. Not quite want to get into their enemy plat just yet, because there's still a couple members up and they are respawning.
That was some good crossfire from Smoothie there with Boopy sort of playing as a distraction while their teammate could take out the person who was trying to flank. Oh, we saw a jump there, and they saw it too. Yoshi goes down. Oh, wow. Lead taking... Boopy is just all over the place right now.
Yeah, they're like the two there, but they are the last up, so they're just going to let them flip that zone while they stay safe.
Score's pretty close, 79-72. Although it looks like Memory's going to be getting that, going to go down, and they should get the lead here. Yep, they took the lead. And Smoothie being in that corner, I was surprised that they were able to sort of accelerate from that, because like being sort of cornered over there like gives me a lot of anxiety. But looks like they were able to get control and push up and get control of the zone.
I'm not sure how aware Memory was of Smoothie being over in that corner there. We see the one member stay alive, just backing up. So it looks like they just seemed to left him alone there, and that just gave Smoothie that leverage they needed to push back in, and they're already retaking that lead here once again.
Trizuka doesn't really catch out anything from Memory, which it does push Smoothie back, but oh, Memory taking down one. Oh, that's a trade, 1-for-1. Memory takes the zone again. Killer Whale coming out.
See, now they're poking around in these corners, making sure there's no one left to really flank them. They're so close to getting through this penalty, and they are able to take down that blaster, which is one of the key Slayer. They have quite a bit of range with that. So we see the crab tank getting popped in the left corner.
Out, yep. Dodge roll from the bombs coming from everywhere. Oh, Drifty trying to just swim straight up to the crab, but the Trizuka takes out the crab tank anyways, so mission accomplished either way.
Yeah, that was a nice Trizuka. I didn't even realize it could get it at that angle. But they are going to be taking the lead.
I feel like it can get any angle. That's my bias. That's my NZAP bias coming here. I feel like it's raining Trizuka all the time.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you're hiding. It'll find you. But it looks like Smoothies, they're pushed up to the plat.
Purple everywhere, yeah. Memory's pushed all the way back. I think they're just trying to build specials here. Big Killer Whale coming out. Bombs coming out. Coordinated push. Oh, they do take 2 down. Oh, 3 down. Can we get a wipeout? Nope, not quite. But excellent taking control, and yeah, timer goes down again.
I think this is the first time so far we've seen the zone flip and the lead wasn't taken. It looks like Memory is still in the lead for a little bit.
I mean, it's gonna get harder when the scores are starting to get low.
True. And we do see the blaster go down again, but they're already through that penalty, so they're going to be getting into the meat of their points if they're not able to flip the zone.
I've been seeing a lot of really excellent both Crab and Trizukas coming out from Smoothie this game, but that Memory takes the knockout there.
We saw the Bubbler and the Crab just active right at the end there, just keeping them out, and it was several members of Smoothie going down as they made a panic move for zone. So GG's to Smoothie taking this first match, but
how many dabs do we think we'll get? Okay, 2 dabs, 3. Okay, only 3.
Dang, somebody didn't get the memo.
All right, so Memory takes game 1, and next up we're gonna have Tower Control and Hammerhead Bridge. This is this is the longest stage, I think, in the game. So I think teams that can have excellent usage of teams that can get control and push people back are going to just be able to keep the advantage pressing forward, I think.
Yes, especially for tower control, where it does move up into enemy territory. The closer you get to spawn, the more pressure you're going to be feeling coming back at you, because there's less room for them to respawn from.
This was in Splat 1, right? I don't really remember it too much.
In name, it has gone quite the makeover since Splat 1, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I I got into Splatoon like about a year after Splat 1 released, and like then I fell in love with it. But that was a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
Okay,
vast
heading into
majority of my
game.
experience is from the second game.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, going with... Is that a double 52 or is that one of those in 96? That is double 52.
Yeah, double 52s.
That makes sense. There's not a whole lot of cover on this map, so having that splash wall will be super helpful, and just the killer whale is excellent for tower control in general.
These are both pretty short range, or at least very mid range comps on both sides, which is kind of surprising. At least I know in Splat 2 there was a well, so I played with Triton Splatoon at UC San Diego, and our team was notorious for having the balls to the walls just like go in your face, no backline at all, and people were like, "What? How is that even working?" But it's well, as we see on memory side, it is working.
Yeah, that seems to be the name of the game nowadays. I've not seen too many teams run a backline with just the occasional E-leader every once in a while. The Pro definitely works really well with that. The tower control has got a nice chip damage, and then the ink vac is notoriously strong for tower control as well.
So that push memory got 2 checkpoints, but Smoothie's getting a grip back. Trades here 2 for 2. It's reset to neutral, and we'll see which team. Oh, close bomb, but ink back.
They are going to be getting to this first checkpoint here. I don't know where the other members of Memory are, but we see 1 contesting the tower here. 2 are contesting the tower, but they are going to be going 2 down. Oh no, it's 2v2 now, so it's just the Pro's going to be holding on to this tower if they can stay alive. They don't have their ink back any longer.
Oh, great trade there. Or great flat. Oh, ink vac coming out. Yeah, that's ink vac seems to be. So what are have you heard, what are sort of the, I was hearing Grace and JPEG talking earlier about how there's not really any single special that seems to be dominating anything, but I think that in my mind, Bubbler and ink vac are pretty excellent on tower control, both for being at the checkpoint and keeping that super safe, as well as approaching the checkpoint.
Yeah, there's not any one special that overpowers the rest, but when you get into certain modes, certain specials do shine brighter than the rest. Like you said, the ink vac and the bubbler are 2 of the biggest ones for tower control, and I think following up on that is the wave breaker that is pretty strong for tower control as well.
Oh, interesting. How's the wave breaker helpful for tower? I haven't thought to that one.
Well, you know, it can hold, or can basically point sensor people, but it also does damage, and it can ride along with the tower, so it is one of those specials that can move with the tower and be able to just give you an extra edge.
Yeah, I am quite naive in that I play NZAP 100% of the time, so me learning what everything else is doing in this game is a slow process, but one I really need to get doing. Memory gets a wipe out, awesome. So they already had the lead, and so they're just cementing it even further. Boopy is Boopy was surrounded, but gets one, pushing from behind, but it's not going to be. Well, nope, that's excellent. Yeah, Boopy does a great job. Haya does a great job. Smoothie pushing back that pressure before a knockout.
Yeah, that was the last checkpoint with only 5 points to that knockout. That was quite the clutch play here. It's going to give Smoothie another opportunity to push back in and make a play of their own. But so far, there's a lot of yellow on that map. It's going to be difficult. 1 minute and 20 seconds remain. There is the time, but they no longer have the manpower in this particular time.
Only one standing. No, none standing. Okay. So push goes back from memory. So they're chilling. They could play defense if they want, but they're opting to just put the pressure and keep it forward.
Well, you know, offense tends to be the best defense. They can't really, especially on a map this large.
Yeah, I kind of what stages does it make me think of? This is making me think of Walleye. Yeah, I actually like that one. I feel like, actually, I think people generally like that one. Stages that, like, I know that there are stages that some people hate. What are some of the ones that really bug you?
Ooh. None. Oh, Black Belly. That was my #1 least favorite for Splatoon 2, and I'm glad that didn't come back. But now I would say the new ink blot for me is Spillway. Spillway is not fun for me.
10 seconds left, and we see that Smoothie's in control. One last chance. It's definitely going to go overtime here. Ooh, watch out for that bomb. Okay. Overtime. They're going to get to this checkpoint. Can they clear it? Can they clear it? Memory is pushing up. Memory is cornering them. Oh, super jump come out. Oh, wipeout. Wait, Smoothies, they might get this. 40. They have one more checkpoint, and they basically have to get a knockout if they want to win this.
Yeah, this is huge. I think if they can get that ink back online, they do.
Oh,
That's going to
yep,
be their
they do.
checkpoint.
Are they? Oh, okay. That was
out.
Oh, excellent.
They're still on tower. They're still alive, and that's the lead.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Whoa, that was excellent overtime push from Smoothie. Whoa, that was so well coordinated. And look at how much purple there is now. That was excellently played. How many dabs are we going to get here? 1, 2, 3. Also only 3.
Man, just the odd man out, but you know, it seems to be working for them. But Yang, yeah, we were saying just a minute and a half left, but they took that minute and a half and they made good use of it right up to the last second to get that lead.
Yeah, it was insane because Memory seemed to have the pressure going the whole way through, and then just all of a sudden overtime came, and it was just an incredibly coordinated push from Smoothie.
Yeah, there was so much fire going on that tower, and then suddenly they were wiped out, and like once you get that ink vat going, it's just game over. You're not going to be able to touch that tower for a good while.
Yeah, that was I could feel the adrenaline from over here, from both sides, really.
Yes, that was when you gotta really squelch the panic.
All right, so heading into game 3 here, we're going to do Rainmaker on Mahi Mahi Resort, which I forgot was a stage. Oh boy, wow, this is a rough one in terms of. I think on Rainmaker, do you know if the water's up or down? I think it's down for Rainmaker. I forget.
I feel like it goes down once you hit that first checkpoint, but I could be wrong. I have honestly not played much Rainmakers, but at least not on this map.
Yeah, it's kind of when you're at the mercy of the rotations. It's I haven't played nearly as many all the map mode combos as I would have liked. So
yeah,
with a new game, it's exciting, and I'm loving it so far. It's been a lot of fun. What weapons do you play?
I am a big Splatling user. The heavy Splatling is my baby, or the remix was my baby back in Splatoon 2, and so I've been grinding that out. I do want to pick up the bow. The bow is really fun.
Mm-hmm. What's your dream kit for the Splatling?
Ooh, I really want Booyah Bomb back. I'm not sure what special to pair with it, but yeah, definitely the Booyah Bomb.
Water definitely starts down. Oh, I love the wacky inflatable squid man on that side in the background.
Ooh, double splash coming out here. Going to be seeing some double crab.
All right. Seeing Memory fan out a bit. Or Smoothie was actually the one that was, I think. Okay, one goes down. One goes down on both sides. Splash on both sides goes down. Smoothie gets the pop. And, okay. Yeah, both teams are just like trading back and forth. This is, as I say that, Smoothie gets 3 down onto Memory's side. Bubbler coming out. Bubbler saves them.
And just doing their best to hold that checkpoint. Alright, they're going to
Mala carrying the Rainmaker, just taking it slow, holding it back. Excellent shot onto Yoshi over there. They get the checkpoint. Yeah, okay, you're right. That's when the water level drops.
And we saw it was the Rabbit carrying the Rainmaker, so they didn't really want to put it on the pedestal until they were able to get a safe distance, because it doesn't do that well up close. They are able to get that checkpoint, and they are super close to that knockout as well. Only 26 points remaining. It looks like Memory is going to be respawning, just trying to get some map control back. Memory
gets a good takedown on the Rainmaker, so that they can't push. That secondary push wasn't as far, like wasn't super far, but it is, any point matters. Oh, I didn't even see anyone there. Wow, good eyes. Although, unfortunately, that they go down right before they're able to use the Trizuka. Ink back coming out.
Gonna be gobbling up the Rainmaker.
Yeah, I didn't even know it did that. Okay.
There's not much that can touch the ink vac if it's aiming at you. But it's gonna be a full wipeout for memory here, so Smoothie's gonna be able to pick that up and start moving again.
Yeah.
If they pop it.
Memory's doing a good job of keeping it down. This is in a really hard spot for Smoothie to pick up if they wanted it. Trizuka coming out. Crab rolling away. Okay. Oh. Yep. Picked it up. Yeah, picked up the Rainmaker and immediately. Yeah, it's a really tough spot there.
There's not much inkable surface there, and I doubt they'd want to make the jump with it. But with 3 members down, Smoothie is just going to have to back up, and Memory's going to be in control of the Rainmaker again. Crab comes out with a lot of poison mist on that ramp. They're not going to want them to get any closer.
Crab being an excellent bodyguard here. Body blocking a lot of shots that would have gone to the Rainmaker otherwise. Numbers are even. Oh, Trizuka. It's raining. Raining on the Rainmaker.
The Trizuka pretty much rivals the Rainmaker as far as shot velocity and power, but that's going to be a sneaky boopy coming up and taking out that Rainmaker before they can grab that pedestal.
Easy pop. Oh, I was going to say easy pop for a Smoothie, but I don't know what got one person there.
That was another Inkzuka shot. I'm surprised they got past the ink vac, but now Memory's still in control of the Rainmaker, and
they're getting the push. They're getting
pedestal.
checkpoint. Crab, Bubbler popping to counter the Crab.
Just a lot of bombs coming out trying to pressure them, but the Zuka's pressuring them right back, so now they're just going to pick it up and open up a way. The pedestal is close, but oh, that's 3 down.
GG's Dan is like that was excellent maneuvering, sneaking around to get the Rainmaker. I thought with the Rainmaker cover and the Trizuka, they'd be like it'd be really hard to approach, but yeah, that was some slick swimming.
We're seeing the power of Ninja Squid here. There's a lot of stealthy squids coming out, but the bomb doesn't care. It'll splat you whether it sees you or not. We see another Crab coming out. We're down to the last minute, so they're just trying to keep that Rainmaker from getting too close. They have the lead, though, so they really want to be picking that up and trying to push in with it, but Smoothie's doing an excellent job at just keeping them back.
2 down on Memory side, so extra safety for Smoothie here. Trizuka at the ready. I mean, a lot can happen in 30 seconds, so...
Oh, absolutely. It just gets difficult. Oh, no, that's going to be 3 down.
3 down, yeah. Wipeout. All right.
Yeah, you called it 30 seconds. See the killer whale getting popped, the wall getting put up. They're just going to try to really paint it out.
And can they get it? Can they get it? No, they get stopped.
But still, that's 3 down. They can pop it and go again.
They can pop it. They get the lead. Wow. This is a game of... This whole set is just such last-minute changing over control. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a great job by Memory. Like, it wasn't quite overtime, but it was pretty close to that.
I think that comes down to just the patience of when you've been playing with your team for quite a while. Like, you know, it's a 30 seconds, but you know exactly how long it'll take you to get your special, get to the Rainmaker, and then carry it to the lead, and then how long it'll take for the enemy to respawn. Just all that is in the back of your mind as you're playing. And so we saw it got down to the wire, but they pulled it off.
All right, so this takes us to game 4 with Memory 2, Smoothie 1. Next up, we have Clan Blitz on Scorch Gorge, which I'm trying to remember where the basket is for this one.
It's going to be over on the right side of Snipe, so it was basically a direct path up that ramp there.
That's right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is such a wide and open one. I think for this one also the middle platform is lowered.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a quite the exposed area. I think as much as I like the layout of Scorch Gorge, it's not great for the NZAP because I'm easy pickings for, say, a Charger anywhere or the Heavy. So I think, yeah, lots of vantage point advantage, like lots of terrain advantages here that I think are helpful for the defense, but I expect this one to be a bloodbath with how open this one is.
Oh yeah, I was watching a Clan Blitz on Scorch earlier today, and just it was just fights going down. It was just one push for either team, and the team that had the more points was able to pull it off. It was so many trades, so many 1v1 fights throughout the entire match. It goes back and forth.
I think both of these teams seem to like their. I'm trying to think of what a Splatfest name would be, like the Shooter Variety Squad or something like that. Both teams seem to love their shooters. It's just they like the fast-paced back and forths. We're headed in. Scorch Gorge. Okay. And I mean, no surprises here. Yep, shooters all the way around.
Yeah, looks like Smooth is going to be keeping that Rapid Pro as well as the double splash, but we're seeing a Dually Squelcher coming out for memory. That's going to give them that Wave Breaker.
Oh no, the platform isn't lower on this one. That must be Rainmaker or something. Oh, close bomb. Nice dodge. Crab coming out. One down for both team.
I'm seeing the combo here.
Hayat is like sneaking over there, but they didn't really have the clams to do much there yet.
And then the pros coming up right behind him. That was quite the play there, but the Zuka's going to be coming out trying to get another pick. With 2 members down, that's just going to give Memory a free pass to get some pain in mid, but it's not enough clams to really make a push out of it.
I felt that viscerally, but excellent bomb right before dying. Give him a final message.
It's just, yeah, especially with that giant projectile in the middle of the map, it's just you go rings around each other trying to get picks. But you
power
got 2
clam
members
going
down.
into memory. Yep, score from Luke, and they are able to get a handful of clams in, but that's a wipeout. So Smoothie is able to stop the push before it gets too bad, and they have free reign of the map now.
Still, they were able to get a couple of clams in after the initial power clam, and that's generally what you want to do for at least the first push, because that makes the other team have to do more than just the one power clam to bring it back.
3 down on memory. Dan is just headed swimming straight to the basket. It's wide open, really. There's not much that memory can do right now. I expect Smoothie to get. All right. I was going to say, I expect Smoothie to get the lead, but I think they just didn't quite have the clams to make that push quite then. All right. I stand corrected. Still very close on both sides at this point.
Indeed, it's still quite close. I think the pro there had all the clams, but they just didn't have quite the pain to push in after they started respawning. We see a nice shark right here with Luke. He's going to be holding on to this mid area, just trying to get another couple of picks, but there's a lot of pressure coming at him. I hear the Wavebreaker coming out. That's going to be tagging both of these members here, as well as the Crab. The Crab's going to be
the Crab
nice
was the
pick.
MVP there. The Crab was like just the armor from the Crab. Really, I think was what let Smoothie survive that fight without losing anyone there.
Yeah, for sure.
Is this a second power clam in? Oh, it was an ink fact, so they couldn't use the power clam immediately, but they get it in anyways. Oh, well, score's going low. Okay. Smoothie almost there. Can they knock out? Can they knock out? Only need 2 more. They have 0 clams. I don't. Okay. So, yeah, 3 down on Smoothie's side. So, close, but not quite.
Yeah, once they started coming in, just painted up, there wasn't much room to maneuver, but that's still a sizable lead there. They have the nice penalty on top of that, but it's going to cause Memory to have to get pretty close to a KO in order to take that lead back.
We've seen plenty of back and forth KOs here, so.
Yes, we'll have to see.
Well, not KOs, but wipeouts.
Yeah, last minute pushes. We're gonna have to see if Smoothie is able to break that trend here and hold on to it. Because Memory is currently in the lead 2-1, and so this will be match point for Memory.
Right, deaths are both kind of all over the place, so not sure what's gonna happen yet.
Smoothie is just doing an excellent job of keeping paint and trying to stay alive because they really can't afford to get a wipeout at this point. the sneak up on the dualies there. The dualies have quite a bit of range, a lot more range than most of the other shooters, with only the pro to contest them. So just knocking them off their perch.
Drifty, just dodging everything. Excellent job there. Crab coming out. Oh, Crab getting crossfire from everywhere. Excellent shutdown from Memory. They're trying to go for it, but that Toxic Mist is doing a lot of work there. 2 power clams in, so here starts the attempt for the knockout. Nova here gathering clams. Boopy trying to shark and catch Nova out. Oh, can they get? They'll need. Oh, okay. That wasn't enough. Yeah, that was really close, but ultimately, Smoothie looks like they're gonna take everyone down, and the barrier comes back up.
I think we were seeing the fallout of having less clams spawn in each of the clumps. They had several of the clams. They basically cleaned out the map right until the end there, and just as they were wiped is when they started to respawn. So they didn't have quite enough to get that lead back.
Well, you know what that means if that now we're going to game 5.
Heck yeah.
So 2-2 for both teams, and last up we have Splat Zones on Eeltail Alley, which similarly with this last one, I expect it to be just fights all over the place.
This one's a lot. This is definitely a very claustrophobic map around the zones. I highly expect to see the same comps coming out with such the one-on-one aggression and things like that. I honestly curious to see whether they'll keep the Rapid Pro. The Ink Vac is another good special for zones, but I guess the chip down should be helpful. There's a lot of good places to really shark and just stay out of their way for the most part.
Is it just me, or does this zone feel like extra big?
It is extra big. It is quite wide. I think that this rivals that of the Reef before it got split in two.
Yeah, I tried not to think about that, but now I did. I have you seen the memes floating around Twitter of like, oh look, I redesigned the Reef, and taking out like a good chunk of everything, the alleys and such.
Oh no. Please don't. I like the Reef as it is.
So Eeltail Alley, there's a lot of like ups and downs in terms of ramps and rails, and actually I think there's a lot of places to shark on this map too, and I think we've seen both teams kind of pulling that out and getting some excellent sneaking up on them with some surprise sharks. So that could be something that we can take a look out here for.
We're seeing the double 52 once again. The juniors coming out and still sticking with the double splash in the rapid. I like they basically doing the rapid with the double burst bomb and crab combo for just a whole barrage of chip damage.
Yeah, we have 2 killer whales on Memory side, and quite the mix of kind of all around specials on Smoothie side. So I guess with a killer whale is going to be pretty helpful with how narrow this map is. So I could see that being working. Oh, I think they were trying to get the bubble out before the zone went over, but that was unfortunate jump timing there.
They are able to get the 3 down though, so they're able to take it right back with only a minimal amount of points for Smoothie there. So now they're just going to have the opportunity to push up, because once you can take that bridge, that's going to really slow down Smoothie from getting back in.
Yeah, the line of scrimmage was pushed really far back. When we saw the overhead over there, you saw just how far back Smoothie was, and Memory was doing a good job of just keeping the pressure forward. There's just no way for Smoothie to get to the zone right now, except taking 3 out, apparently. So this roll should go over. And
yeah, you can't go around them, just mow right through them.
Excellent special coordination there, which I think was, or at least playing around the crab was a good way to have a source of pressure, and Ink Vac here to try to neutralize the Trizuka, or at least say, well, you can't shoot me here.
we saw it get popped as soon as the Zuka shot was coming near them, and they're just like, nope. but that's going to be 2 down for Memory here, and so Smoothie is still going to be in control zone with the lead now. Both these teams have quite excellent paint, so getting the zone back is not that much of an issue, but if you're able to
Trizuka and Crab both get each other. Well, I guess Crab, one went down, but not quite Crab. Smoothie's keeping control. There's only one up on Memory side, so I think that's going to be this show. They lost control. Okay, never mind. They're frantically painting. They're painting. Can they get it? Can they get it? Is it going to be blue, orange, blue, orange? I think it's going to be orange. Okay. And that Smoothie takes the set 3-2.
That was super close right into the end there. They were just doing their best to get that paint. I would be not that surprised if it sounded like turned pink or something.
All right. Okay. So great. There was so much back and forth between these two teams, Smoothie and Memory. Some really, really, really awesome overtime or last minute plays. But Smoothie ends up taking the set 3-2. And congrats to Smoothie, and well played by Memory.
Indeed, we did see that push that got them the zone at the end there. Smoothie was able to get the 3 down, even though Memory was pushed way up into their spawn. And so I think, as you pointed out, just the excellent special coordination and being able to play around that Crab really played in their favor.
All right. So let's see. I guess we'll keep a heads up for what's up next, but Okay, so yeah, teams alternating back and forth. So it could have been either team set for that one. Excellent play from both teams.
Indeed, there wasn't really any particular mode because Memory won the first zone smash, so there wasn't really any mode that played into either team favor. So it really just was quite balanced all the way through.
So, while we're getting ready for the next set, what just came to mind is the upcoming Splatfest. Which one are you picking?
I am torn. I'm stuck between water and grass. Water tends to be my go-to element, but grass, as far as the Pokemon goes, my favorite Pokemons tend to be grass types. How about you?
I think I'm also split. Except I'm split between water tends to be the type I usually play with, but I'm torn between that, and I think my favorite starter for the next gen is Fuecoco. So I'm torn between basically water type or the fire starter. But I think ultimately the tiebreaker here is I think water type is Big Man and Big Man is Best Man.
That is true, and they have quite an excellent blue ink color as well.
So grand finals starting soon. We're seeing the sets. A lot of the sets are currently, I think that we're just waiting on one set.
Yeah, Good Morning is currently 2 to Narwhal 1. So it's match point for Good Morning if Nawal is able to take that back and bring it to a game 5.
Yeah, let me open up Battlefy to take a look at the bracket here. So yeah, it's just whoever between Good Morning and Nawal, which as JPEG and Grace were talking about on stream, it's like both of these two teams have won Swimmer Sync before, so that should be. I expect that to be a very back and forth. We'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, this is the battle for dominance. It's a shame that they were in the same bracket. They couldn't bring it all the way to the grand finals together.
All right, I think let's go. Let's go ahead and take a break for now. We'll see everyone for grand finals starting soon.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Swimmer Sink. It is I, Mad Gamer the Second, and then once again I am joined by Totoro.
Howdy. All right, so things are getting set up for the grand finals, and we have Good Morning versus Smoothie.
Yes, we just saw Smoothie play in this last set here, and we have Good Morning, which is a previous winner of SOS. So they are going for another win for their belt here, as it were.
They just won their last set against Nawal Gaming, which we saw earlier. So that must have been a really tough set. So this should shape up to be a really exciting matchup here. I'm also taking the time to appreciate the team picture for Smoothie.
Yes, that is quite aesthetically pleasing, I must say.
Yeah, so this the grand finals are going to be best of 7. So first to 4 wins, and we're starting off Tower Control and Hagglefish Market.
Now we've just seen Smoothie play. They tend to favor the Rapid Pro with the double splash or just the triple shooter combo. And I know from Good Morning Splatoon they have 2 members who were formerly the Tent mains, but with the current state of the Tent umbrella, I don't expect to be seeing that in this set today.
Is its current state?
It's rather inconsistent, the shielding.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I mean,
yeah,
looking at it, it has the sub of Beacon and it has Inkvac, so like hypothetically this should be the walliest wall to wall.
Oh yeah, like hypothetically it should be fantastic now, but it just the netcode does not agree with the Tenderbrella currently.
Well, hopefully we'll see in a future patch some reliability update then, because when a Tenderbrella is like played well, it is impressive.
Oh, absolutely, it is. It's also quite enjoyable to play. It's rather difficult to pick up, but once you get the hang of it, it is a lot of fun. And as you said, it's just really impressive to see played as well.
All right, so taking a look at these maps here for this set, it can go from Tower Control on Hagglefish, Rainmaker on Wahoo, Clam Blitz on Sturgeon, Splat Zones on Inkplot, Tower Control on Mahi Mahi, Rainmaker on Mako, and Clam Blitz on Undertow Spillway. I mean, these all sound like incredibly, like not the most egregious combinations. They sound like incredibly competitively solid maps. So, nothing like the inevitable Splat Zones on Wahoo, for example.
Yes, quite so. Ooh, we're seeing the addition of a range blaster coming out from Smoothie here. Other than that, pretty simple comp. We see the Flings a Roller, as well as the Junior Splatter Shot and Julie Squelchers for Good Morning.
All right, lots of bombs going all over. Blaster blasting away. Oh, one down on both sides. Both of the which was that went down? Same weapon on both sides. Both splatter shots.
It's always a gamble taking that flank right at the beginning there. It's just you're counting on the other team to not be able to see you coming. We see the bubbler is active on the tower. That's going to not quite get them to that checkpoint. 2 of their teammates do go down. So the junior's just going to be backing up here trying to keep paint as their teammates jump in.
To be fair, I don't think they could have gotten that far without the use of the bubbler there. So it's just, I guess, a decision to just put the early pressure there so that Smoothie has to respond by making a push.
Yes, and we see Shadow here with the bubbler once again back on tower. Going to be pushing in, getting 1 pick. Are they able to get the second one? Not quite, but that's still going to extend their lead by a little bit more.
I like this particular first checkpoint. It's a lot of safety for the person riding the tower. Like, I feel like a lot of the times it gives a lot of safety release valves to the person, like the offense. So I think that's good for a first checkpoint. That would be very terrible, like, design for later checkpoints. But I like the fact that there's a lot of flexibility for the offense, specifically there.
Yes, absolutely.
One down on both sides. Smoothie loses the tower, or Good Morning loses the tower, but they take it back. And oh, bomb goes right behind the ink vac.
We did see Good Morning go 3 down. Actually, a couple of times they've gone 3 down with only the junior remaining, and having that junior up has been pretty crucial for them for keeping control of the mid, because so far, Smoothie has yet to put any points on the board, and that's going to be their first push of the day, or the
Let's
set.
see how far they're going to go. Yeah, Good Morning, first push of the day.
Ooh, see
All
the
right,
ink
they're
vac
at
coming out.
checkpoint 1. Yeah, ink vac is going to get them the lead here. Although here we have oh wow, that was just a lot of madness, just taking everyone out. Oh, they spotted their next target. Oh, jump back.
Just absolutely take control of this front side of the map here. So much pink going around, and the missile's going to be coming out. I think this is going to be a good. There's going to be their checkpoint.
Yeah,
one
there's not
taken.
much green around there. It's a lot of safety. Trizuka is. I think the Trizuka was forced to not aim directly at the tower there.
Quite
So
so.
good pressure from Good Morning.
Ooh, that bubbler
Oh,
gets immediately
yeah.
shredded.
That was a nice walk away though. Soldier jumps back, and Smoothie gets to control the tower again. Good Morning cleared the first checkpoint, got to the second one, so lots of pressure for Smoothie, but they take 2 down. So, and as I say that, 2 down go on their side. So
Yeah, that was a nice double there. We saw in the overhead just the dually squatters jumping in and the junior holding up the anchor in that mid there. And once again, just having that junior in the mid, keeping paint and keeping bomb pressure up is really is what helping Good Morning solidify their hold of lead. You can't really push into mid with the junior just trucking around.
it's a pink ink vac coming out. Oh, that's a Trizuka. Never mind. Looked like a similar projectile. All right.
Yeah, we were seeing why the Wavebreaker could be equally as strong on tower control. We had it popped up on the tower, and so especially when you're near that first checkpoint, it's tall enough it can reach that one defendable spot for the defending team. So just pointing them out and putting a little bit of damage can be quite helpful.
We've seen in the last set that Boopy does a really great job, sort of when the pressure's on, taking 3 down. But yeah, Boopy. Oh, Shadow in here trying to shark. Boopy stays alive.
Quite impressive, but we are down to the last 20 seconds, so this is going to be Smoothie's last chance to get that lead, and they have 3 members down once again for Good Morning. If they're able to take out that, the junior does pop out. He's able to jump back to the safety of spawn.
So this is likely going to head to overtime with, that was 4 splat bombs? What? How are there that many bombs? 5?
I would say that's the combination of LDE and a lot of other.
Who's going to get it?
Oh, Smoothie took the lead.
Yeah, it was 37-37 right there, and then Smoothie, yeah, that was another overtime victory.
Smoothie has shown they are quite adept at taking these last-minute stands, and they are not slowing down today.
I think there was, I forgot if we were looking at their gear earlier. Maybe there were, I remember hearing earlier commentary saying that teams were running a lot of last-ditch effort, so that might actually come into play here.
100%. I would be very surprised if you were not running a last-ditch effort on a junior.
Yeah, I've been hearing that be pretty standard to run this in Splatoon 3.
I think they really buffed it quite a bit at the end, or like the second half of Splatoon 2. So going into Splatoon 3, when you have just all of these ink efficiency subs or abilities in one main, is just so powerful. So powerful.
Mm-hmm. All right, so game 2, we're going to be heading to Rainmaker and Wahoo World. I forget whether this was a Twitter conversation I was seeing, but a lot of people talked about how Wahoo is a really weird map in terms of the rotating platforms that just are not really in the player's control. Unlike, actually, I was going to say unlike Museum, it I was going to say they don't go at very regular intervals, but I think they do. It's just a very large circle in the middle.
Yes.
Lots of different paths that I think teams have to be very adaptable in the moment of what paths are available to me.
Yeah, I think the main thing that a lot of players have with Wahoo World is just, as you said, it's just the map itself is not in the player's control. So not only do you have to time your pushes with the enemy team and their condition, but you also got to time it now with the map. And while the museum, it has those spinning things, but they're a lot more, I guess the frequency of the spin is a lot more so it's less.
Well, and you can also climb up the middle.
Yes,
platform,
and it's definitely a lot less situational.
All right, which team's gonna get the pop? I think that Smoothie will. Okay, maybe not.
And then having the Rainmaker with no bridge just makes it extra awkward because you just have those slicks or the glass on either side.
Trizuka from Good Morning not really getting much, just trying to get some pressure, but in response, it's a hey, look at me, I'm right here. And here's a Trizuka in response. Can they catch anyone out? Nope, just pressure from Smoothie as well. 2 down on Smoothie, 2 down on Good Morning, and Madness taking down the Rainmaker.
I'm just trying to catch up with their weapon comps here. Smoothly going back to their good old double splash, but we see a brush and the double Zuka with the what is it, the squeezer for the side of Good Morning here.
Okay. I think that was an interesting fake out there where Shadowwind was looking as though he was going to they were going to take the Rainmaker right, but then they ended up going left instead. So Smoothie kind of rallied in response to the right push, but it ended up going having to change up. So I think I saw like the Crab tank, for example, committing to defending that right podium.
That was very well played by Good Morning, but that's going to be a wipeout for them. Smoothly going to be taking the Rainmaker back to mid here. Still quite a bit of red on this map, so they're going to have to just retake that as Good Morning is respawning.
Yeah, not really much. Not much you can do with all of those specials targeting you, but that's just the life of the Rainmaker holder.
Quite so, and with 3 down for Smoothie here, that's just going to give Good Morning another opportunity to solidify that lead once again.
Boopy sharking over there, trying to catch someone out, but they don't need to go to that pedestal, so not sure what they were going to get there. Bomb forcing the Rainmaker slightly back, although it seems like it can be a solid push.
There's not a whole lot for Smoothie to do. They can't really push the Rainmaker when it's in this corner over here. They're going to have to rely on those specials to get back, and we see the Ink Fact does get popped to slow it down, but they get taken down right as the Rainmaker does.
I think Good Morning had really great formation there, where they had the Rainmaker pushing in the center, and they had 2 of their teammates, one with the higher ground and one pushing forward. It just removed any of the pressure to the Rainmaker carrier, and I think that was just really well put. Oh wait, I assume that was the home base, but no, that was Good Morning having the brush just run up straight to the Rainmaker, get even more points on the board.
Yeah, it was 3 down. The brush was just sharking over that left side there, trying to pull off a cheeky flank. They were almost able to do that. The Toxic Mist slowed them down a bit, but that did reset the Rainmaker. Yes, it just didn't go anywhere, but it kept the Rainmaker in that spot as their teammates were respawning. I have to say, with the Rainmaker projectile, the Crab tank, and then just an Ink Zuka, just the amount of arcing projectiles are available on this particular match is quite scary. Especially when you have all of them going at once.
Yeah, lots of things going on right now. Smoothie getting the Rainmaker, trying for a push, but Good Morning's doing a good job of not letting them have any avenue to go. Oh, that was a quick crab pop.
With 2 of the members of Smoothie going to be focusing on that.
Sharking right behind Haya. And Haya won that one. but unfortunately had to fall, so that if you need the Rainmaker, that's not going to do much for you. Did they just roll over the
They
person?
just completely crushed them. Man.
Does that do damage? I guess it must.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to the Splatoon 2's Baller as far as the rolling damage.
I forgot that was a thing.
It is not. It's just so low damage. It's not often used. Smoothie here getting that first checkpoint, but even with 2 members constantly going down, Good Morning has so far done an excellent job of just.
Oh, is the Rainmaker about to
keeping
reset?
control.
And unfortunately, yeah, Smoothie wasn't able to grab it in time. So game
that
2
was
goes to Good Morning. Well, I mean, we were about to see the overtime Smoothie buff.
Yes. But unfortunately, because they were the last to pick it up, we didn't see an overtime happen.
We have some table turf players. All right, Sturgeon Shipyard, Clam Blitz. Let's see, thoughts on this one?
This is another one where the timer for the map and its transitions, it does change up the strategy a bit, but it's not quite as bad as Wahoo World in that regard, because you still have avenues on the left or right of those spinners or those drawbridges that go up and down.
I almost feel like we're going to see sort of a slower pace from both sides as they're just trying to. Because I think even if you have one person down on this one, it's not. It's kind of easy to keep up the line of the line of pressure for a bit at least. But we'll see. I mean, Clam Blitz doesn't lend itself well to slow pace.
That is true, and I have to say, like, there's only really one accessible point past the courtyard, and that's going to be that the uninkable ramp, the slicks there. So yeah, I think, as you said, you're not going to be able to really pressure the spawn that much. So as you said, it's going to be not quite as difficult to hold the line. But once the clams start raining in, I think they're going to be raining in quite quickly. So it's just trying to keep that momentum from picking up against you.
Yeah, both these teams having relatively short to medium range comps, I think, is a really interesting dynamic for a lot of these matches, and that it's just going to be a lot more scrappy, a lot more fighting, a lot more trying to get the 1v2s, or trying to get the trade 1-for-2s at least, or even like not even trade. There's a lot of trying to slay on both sides. I think again that works well for Clam Blitz. And then until the victor go, the spoils of the clams.
Quite so. As I was expecting, we do see the return of that ink brush from the side of Good Morning, but we also see the addition of the range blaster for Good Morning. Smoothie here keeping with the same comp as before, double splash, rapid, and a splatter shot, but that's going to be 3 down for the side of Smoothie. That was a little.
It was so early. It was a bit early though, so there's not much that Good Morning can do with that yet.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like normally you love to see a 3 down like it, but it's so early in the map. There's not really any clams to back it up, so it's like, well, now what?
It's about sending a message.
Exactly. Brush still alive and kick in, but they go down to the rapid over the side. And now the clams are spawning, so with 2 members of Good Morning down, it is a little bit more scary.
Yeah, Power Clam on Smoothie's side, they score. Inkvac just applying some pressure. All right, down to 62. Yeah, I don't know where they can pick any more up. It's they're trying.
There's not too many clams left for them to throw in, but we're seeing that just the disadvantage of having a full backline with the rapid on the side of Smoothie here. They can't approach the courtyard at all with the rapid over in that snipe there.
So that was defense from Good Morning at the end, just there to just not give any way back in. Although here we're seeing I'm not sure which player this is. Dan. We're seeing Dan is getting two down, keeping the numbers down, and allowing Smoothie to actually get some of the clams to apply the pressure.
They're one of the last few, and they're just doing a good job of just sharking here. But the Wavebreaker points them out, and with the Rapid gone, that's going to be their primary range player gone. So with the Zukas and the Crabs online, Good Morning has a solid chance of pushing here if they have the Clams to back it up.
Madness was trying to break in there, but they didn't have necessarily a power clam to back that up either. Oh, that's a bomb in your face. But thanks to the surge, yeah, you get some armor there.
Yeah, that's not something you want to wake up to in the morning. 2 members down once again for the side of Good Morning. Smoothie in control of the mid once again, but not quite have the clams to make any push just yet, so Good Morning is safe for the time being. But we do see the brush there.
Good Morning. So if Good Morning is able to get the numbers advantage, and if they are able to push up, there's a scary amount of clams that they have in control. They're banking it 7 and 7 onto their brush and their splash. So, well, here we have the power clam. Yeah, getting it set up so that they only need 1 clam to build that power clam. Although now you're going to be visible, so.
That is a big old target on your back, but as you said, they had the double 7. I was just thinking, it's going to be pretty scary for both teams. Smoothie, if they go man down, that's going to allow Good Morning to get a push going. But if Smoothie or Good Morning loses those clams, that's going to give Smoothie the opportunity for a push of their own. So it was probably a good timing for them to make that power clam when they did. But unfortunately, we're not quite able to do much with it.
Okay. You could see that they were trying to get the Trizuka out there, but not enough time.
Still quite a bit of pink in the mid area here. We're getting to the last minute, and Good Morning has yet to put any clams in the basket yet, but not for lack of trying. So far, the clam advantage is to Smoothie, but no power clams just yet. Oh, here's the first power clam.
Lots of sharking, lots of showcasing the stealth aspect of Splatoon.
Ooh, the Wavebreaker's getting popped out. 30 seconds, not enough for power clam just yet. In fact, they're going to need a whole lot more than just the power clam, and they are sorely lacking in those clams at the moment.
If this were tower control, if this were splat zones, I think it would be the amount of how forward that Good Morning was able to push up there would have been excellent, but they need the clams.
They do have that pity clam in reserve, I just noticed, so they can open the basket and go into overtime if they need to, but I'm thinking they are just waiting for those clams to respawn, because currently there's not a whole lot they can do.
Okay, 2 power clams out front Good Morning side. Numbers advantage isn't in their favor, though. They're going to score what? Keen scores 1, and a second power clam. We need 3 more clams if we want to get in, but Smoothie gets the wipeout onto Good Morning, and so that's going to close the barrier.
They had something going there. They had the double power clam from up top, and then the Inksu could come in from the right. But as soon as that basket was open, we saw the crab getting popped and just absolutely mow them down.
Yeah, I mean, at that point though, it's all Good Morning could have done. They had to push. So it was impressive that they were able to get that in, but the defense was too good from Smoothie, and yeah, that's just how Clamblitz goes.
And I think it did play out, as you mentioned earlier. It was a rather slow game. We only saw 1 or 2 pushes from Smoothie, and then that 1 push from Good Morning right at the end.
It was just a lot of trying to establish, slowly push forward on both sides. But I think both sides are being stubborn and not giving anything up as they should. All right, head into game 4. We have splat zones on Inkblot. With a friend of mine, I forget what they refer to this weirdly shaped zone, something like a jigsaw puzzle piece or something like that, where it's split up on the 2 halves of the middle platform.
Yes, that is actually a good description of it. It is. I can never remember whether painting the top of that tower.
No, it doesn't affect it.
Okay,
for the
so yeah, it is a really unusually shaped zone.
Yeah, and although this is just a bread and butter classic Splat 2 map, so both teams are going to be highly familiar with this.
Mm-hmm. And of course, I don't expect Smoothie to be changing up their strat just yet, but good morning. They've had a little bit of variety here. We saw the Ink Brush for the last 2 matches, and then we saw the Range Blaster coming out for that last one. I expect to see something similar to what we saw in Tower Control, because they had a little bit more ink output at that point.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see like a heavy in a lot of this, but if that's just not what the players play, then that's well, I couldn't play it, so
I've seen 1 or 2 Hydras, but never a heavy in one of these grand finals matches.
yeah, and very similar comps to last game, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
and we're seeing the Explode coming out for Good Morning here. Excellent for zones, and I think even more so for this map. It's got a nice arc right over that barrier in the middle.
Yeah, as you were saying, these teams seem to love their arced projectiles.
They
Oh,
do.
wow. Good
No
Morning
way,
takes the
nowhere
lead out
safe.
to Smoothie side, so that's going to be a solid lead to start off with.
I think,
just
as you're
getting
saying,
so much territory.
yeah, as you said, this is their bread and butter. They were no hesitation in taking this control.
Yeah, even the Crab, like with how with that middle platform, Crab can't really even capture too much there. Although I think okay, Good Morning loses control, Smoothie gets control, and it's a lot of back and forth right now. Two going down on both sides. Oh, good catch out there from Smoothie.
Yes, now that we saw the several members who were on the plat just get taken down. We've seen the power of that rapid just be able to get around those edges, chip damage them in combination with their team. But they aren't forced to go back as the Zuka get popped here. Still able to control the zone.
Very clutch ink back there.
Yes.
Smoothie, are they going to be able to get the lead here? Nope, control goes back over to Good Morning. And so now we have the buffer.
Unfortunately, that is 2 members of Good Morning already down, so they don't... Yeah, as soon as that explode goes down, that's the last of their paint.
Yep. Okay, so this is a solid opportunity for Smoothie to get the lead. Only 19 on the penalty left.
See Madness here over on the right side trying to take back that tree going in for a flank. Now that's the thing with this map is you can't really devote all of your resources to the plat because it's just so easy for the defending team to just focus right back. If you have someone coming in from that right side there, that just diverts the attention just enough
Smoothie
to
gets the lead here.
both of them together.
So bombs. Even though they're down a member, Smoothie's still able to keep up the pressure for now. The zone probably going over to Good Morning. Not quite yet. There they go. There it goes. And we get one safe jump back to spawn. I think that was Boopy. Oh, there's a bomb. So much blue now. This has just been such a back and forth match.
Yeah, so like whenever each of these teams have control, the color just flips for the entire map in their color. They're so efficient at getting that paint back.
Hope I saw a flank about to happen there. I think.
But that's going to be 2 down for Smoothie here, and Good Morning still has control of the zone. So it's going to be
No
the penalty party
so yeah, so they should be able to get the lead here, unless yep, they get the Smoothie gets the lead, or Good Morning gets the lead. Although it's handed, like control goes back over to Smoothie, and
I'm trying to figure out which side of the map this brush is at. It's like, are they in home base? Are they flanking? I can't tell.
I mean, a brush at that point, the enemy base is the home base.
True. Everywhere is their home turf. They go as they please. But that zone is already getting contested, and Smoothie has yet to be able to get that lead back.
Madness taking out 2. looking on their third. Up, there's a jump back, so close enough. 2.5.
The Zuka versus the Crab Tank, and
Both?
the bomb wins.
Yeah.
The ink vac is coming back out once again. 40 seconds remaining. The brush is gonna have to pull back, but that's gonna be one of their
They're
splash
alive,
not
though.
down. So they don't have enough paint to retake that zone.
Oh, excellent pressure.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Keen gets some really good pressure there. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The game goes to good morning, and we're 2-2. These teams are just even up.
We saw the brush going on an absolute tear right at the end there. They got 3 out of the 4 splats at the end, almost a wipeout. But yeah, that's gonna be good morning with the knockout. They had such a solid start right at the beginning, and while Smoothie they took it back several times, but good morning was still held true right to the end. So we're still even up in this best of 7.
Yeah, good morning. I think the brush really came in clutch there with the excellent sharking, getting trades 1 for 2, sometimes 1 for 3. Excellent plays around to just when they had the pressure, they did a good job of keeping the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So with the set tied 2-2, that's taking us to game 5. Mahi Mahi tower control. This one,
Oh man.
this is an interesting one where I know the water level starts low, and then it goes high, or is it other way around? Other way around.
It always starts high and goes low.
Yeah,
I think it's
yeah,
the
yeah,
second
yeah.
checkpoint that it drops.
Yeah, the second checkpoint, which well, the first checkpoint is like you barely move the tower and you're already at the first checkpoint on this one.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm
the
trying to
water, it had some very deadly zones for teams. Lots of not like a lot of very narrow walkways to go through.
Yes, there is basically a whole strip of water along the tower path in the middle before the water drops. So it is extra deadly. And I would expect a 52 to be brought out here. That splash wall will gonna be coming in handy, especially for good morning going up against that rapid. This is such an open map. There's only like 2 places to really have cover.
Yeah. However, the elevation differences aren't like it's a relatively low map overall. So
That is true.
I wonder how that'll play into this. And again, I love that wacky inflatable squid. It sparks joy.
Oh, I always forget about the squeezer. The squeezer is bringing out that splash wall as well as that Inkzuka is going to be coming in quite handy here. Bombs are just being exchanged in this first bout.
Mostly on the side of Smoothie, but a couple from Good Morning. But yeah, I at this point, okay, no, yeah, Good Morning throws it, some response bombs.
Oh, they were just waiting for the junior to get that bubblers that they're going to be taking that tower and running.
Oh, yeah, past first checkpoint already. Wow, they're just accelerating. It's yeah, there's no way for Smoothie to even approach that at all. All right, water level dropping.
2 members of Good Morning are down, but
Nice shots from Frezuka.
Frezuka just going to be finishing him off. I think this is tower control is very snowbally on its own, but especially on Mahi Mahi, there's just no room or no safe place in your spawn to come back to if they push up.
Bubbler's ready here, so that can be used. Really, there are so many situations, like the timing for that could be whenever you feel like at this point.
Mm-hmm. You definitely don't want to pop it too early, depending on where the enemy team is. You see the ink vac got popped already. The projectile hit the empty tower, so that's going to be 2 members of Smoothie down. But they do take out the junior, which will be pretty crucial. That's going to be their bubbler gone.
So Smoothie is at least able to diffuse the situation, but that's not enough. They need to be able to push. So we'll see what they're up to next. even bombs continuing to run out, even though it's not the beginning anymore.
It is never not bomb time.
All right, 3 down, 3 go down on the Good Morning side. Boopy is just, wow, just moving everywhere, getting the special, applying even more pressure. Boopy just, like, they thought they got them, but, or like everyone thinks they get Boopy and then they get booped.
Indeed, I want to know what he's sticking in his coffee to be moving like that.
Saying good morning to good morning.
Oh, quite so, but that is going to be 2 down for Smoothie here, and they were able to get that second checkpoint, but not quite to the lead. But still 2 minutes remaining, there's still plenty of time for them to do so.
As you said, though, with snowballs and tower control, like, once you get past the checkpoint, it's not too high in order to just go past what used to be a checkpoint. Like, one push is all you need when there aren't checkpoints.
That is true. There's not any place for them to stop. It's just a lot more smooth sailing.
Trizuka and Trizuka's on both sides. Crab coming out from Smoothie.
There's a lot of rain and fire. Inkvac, here's the Inkvac coming out. That's gonna give them a solid push at that lead here. They're just gonna have to chew through that checkpoint, and they do. That's gonna be lead for Smoothie as they go 3 down.
Yeah, they just, since they didn't have a checkpoint anymore, just one way to move up. And it, again, though, like, looking at this 23-19, it's still either team's game, really.
Especially considering what we've seen in Smoothie so far. But yeah, they're Good Morning already approaching that checkpoint once again. Going to be getting close, and 1 point away from the lead, and they do take that as 3 members of Smoothie go down. Yeah, this is where Mahi Mahi really gets dangerous.
Knockout there. All right, so Good Morning takes game 5, and this will be match point for Good Morning.
Yes, this is going to be Good Morning's opportunity to break the trend. It keeps Smoothie from getting that match and just be able to take it 2 up from them.
Yeah, so, I mean, what stood out there? I mean, lots of bombs, lots of great Inkvacs coming out, lots of good bubblers, so just lots of well-timed specials, and a lot of good use of the defensive specials to push forward and have safe pushes. Lots of back and forth with both sides. That it could have gone either way. All right. So next up we have Rainmaker on Mako Mart, this is going to be another. Well, I was going to say it's going to be another just like tried and true one, but with the addition of the checkpoints, I feel like that actually changes up. I feel like it changes up the strategy and pace of this combo compared to Splatoon 2.
I would have to agree with you there, especially because it changes up the direction of where you want to take the Rainmaker. I assume there's still the double path because you almost always have 2 checkpoints to choose from.
Yeah.
But for the most part, the left side tends to be the tried and true for Makamart unless you can get something of a wipe going. And I hate to say it, but so far what we've seen from Good Morning, they've been doing a good job of getting that early lead and just absolutely putting on the pressure for the majority of the match. Smoothie, they are known for their last second takebacks, and I think that is entirely possible here. But with the Rainmaker, you get that early lead, it can be over in an instant.
Yeah, that's true. Well, again, that's partly why the checkpoints were added in. But
Right.
if you end up going left, I actually find that to be a very interesting route for the the pushing team, because oftentimes you're able to get some safe jumps back in and just keep the pressure, and there's no way to reset the Rainmaker at that point. So if you're able to, I think it's good to try to get that left one. It looks like Smoothie's going to try to go for the pop here, and I don't know if Good Morning's going to be in time. Yep, Smoothie gets the pop. And just chaos everywhere. 1 down on both sides.
Ooh, they've opted to go back for the X-Blow. Interesting pick. But we do see it's just a firefight right now. There's quite different from what we saw in that last match where it was just bombs getting poked at each other. We see several up-close fights already happening.
Well, plus the Expo.
Right. I don't expect the Expo to be getting up close. They can do that from afar. Seen several killer whales so far. No one's has picked up the Rainmaker just yet. Oh, I say that right as the Good Morning picks up the Rainmaker.
I feel like there's not. I was gonna say I didn't feel like there's much time to push up, but the Keen and was able to push up and just apply pressure and distract them from the Rainmaker carrier.
Mm-hmm. I was almost faked out myself. It's like that was quite unusual for them to be going up that right side, but no, they were the distraction. They were able to take that checkpoint on the left side. But still, oh no, that's gonna be 2 down. Oh no, it's 2 down for both sides. 3. It's just just going down all over the place. Rainmaker is gonna be resetting as the final member of Good Morning is taken down.
Yeah, Haya had some excellent, like some really good crab play there. Lots of like kept them at their distance, and they couldn't really answer that with the range that they have.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty early ink vac, I think. They're not going to have that for an actual push, but that must have been forced out by the Trizuka.
Yeah, we see the crab going out as well. There's like they had quite a few specials on, and so I think it's going to get them the double, but
they're trying to go for the left. Here we see that Keen is going to... Yeah, there was the shark there, so that Shadow Wind and Keen were just ready to respond before they were able to actually push to the pedestal.
Mm-hmm. And then the Rainmaker was taken out mid-air, so they weren't able to cap it either.
Oh, Trizuka duel. Neither side wins.
Dan, the last member, is going to be backing up to the safety of their plat, and there's going to be a lot of purple coming out for Good Morning here.
It's still really close. It's like 55-52. I think that Smoothie... It seems like they are really good if this gets drawn out, and I think that they might try for an overtime push, but that's obviously you're trying to stop the bleeding before overtime happens.
Mm-hmm. And
this looks like Shadow Wind's going to be able to get quite a bit of points here.
Yeah, Smoothie's been making some good picks, but
overall,
Good Morning has been able to just get several of the 3, though 2 and 3 downs. But we see Good Morning here trying to get that the cheeky jump, but they were taken down by the Killer Whale before that could happen.
Killer Whale doing what it does best and just like shooting a straight line.
Ooh, the brush getting taken early. That's going to be pretty key.
Bombs everywhere. 2
Keen
down on
had
Smoothie's
right
side. Good Morning. They're going to try to push once again. Oh, nice Trizuka in response.
Absolutely assassinated by that Inkzuka. 3, which is the Expo remaining. I think they're going to be... No, they're not able to jump out. That's a pretty much delayed wipe right there.
All right,
get Smoothie in control of the mid.
Smoothie's not able to really get the pressure go up because you just see that purple. There's Good Morning's doing a good job of just keeping the neutral ground just inked up so that Smoothie has to just stay at this standstill. Only the Rainmaker. Oh, Rainmaker is on Smoothie's side. Yeah, right. So Smoothie actually has the pressure to push up. This should be enough pressure for them to get the checkpoint, I think. Oh, that's a bomb. That's a bomb.
That's
Many
another
bombs.
bomb. That's an Inkzuka.
Okay, and then that means that Good Morning takes the game and takes the match and takes the tournament.
Yes, GG to Good Morning. And now that I think about it, Good Morning won the other Rainmaker match for pretty much a very similar situation. They had that early advantage, they had that early lead, and then Smoothie was just not able to bring out that last minute push that they were known for in this tournament today.
All right. So that good morning, great job to Good Morning, and Smoothie putting up great fights, some really awesome overtime comebacks to watch. But ultimately, Good Morning wins SOS for a second. Well, I don't know if they won multiple times, but they come back and they defend a title.
Once again, taking the SOS champion.
All right.
Unfortunately, as it is the last match of the night, we're going to be wrapping up. But before that, where can the good people find you, my friend?
You can find me at Totoro Zap with my love and obsession for the NZap. And where can they find you at?
You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube at IMadGamerII. I do a lot of Splatoon content and a lot of streaming with some potential YouTube videos coming out soon.
Awesome. So thank you everyone for watching. Congrats to Good Morning, and with that, good night. Ha ha ha.